Alright, hello. Hello, whoever's in chat. Hopefully you're hearing me. And hopefully you're hearing the game and it's not echoing. But let me know if it is echoing, because if it is, I'll just... And then I forget to turn off my notifications. It's fine. No, it's not. I have to fix that. But let me know if you hear echoing in the game, because if you do, I can fix it by plugging in headphones. 2 seconds, though. Okay. Now we're fixed. Alright. So, you should see the game, you should see me, you should see yourselves, in a format that I will at some point figure out how to make more readable. I think I need some additional bits for that. And hopefully I haven't lost my login streak. Wait, oh, you know what? But I think I'm starting from the beginning of the week because I got a summon ticket yesterday. So it's going to show up as 1 no matter what. Because I did get a summon ticket yesterday. Okay. It's not Halloween yet, Zira Herrera. It's not! After Halloween, I will let you do this. It is not Halloween. Symbolically though, first we need to sacrifice some Caesars to my lovely new darling. Alright, filter. What is Caesar? I forget what class he is. Is he a saber? He might be a saber. Okay, he is a saber. Forgive me if my lighting's a little off. 2 of my light bulbs went out yesterday and I just have not changed them. Yes. Use both of you. Just to get rid of you. Does it matter? No. It's not even going to take me up a level. Do I care? No. It's my boy. I am woefully lacking in Blaze of Wisdoms, as you can tell by the fact that I couldn't even get him up to level, what, 50? Or is it 50 for his first? I think it's 50 for his first. Yeah. Couldn't even get him up to 50. However, I know Knickknack already revealed it in the community post. There is a video going up. Well, one video already went up today. And then this should go live at 4. About when I'm planning to end the stream, but it might go live a little later. Or we might go a little later than that. And then I think I still have a couple of servants I just drew that I don't know that will have to be moved to my archive. So, just general maintenance sort of stuff. I did get a lot. I mean, I got a few of the 2 new. Sir, it's Theseus, right? Theseus is who I got a couple copies of. And then I got someone that I know people were excited about, but I do not know yet. So, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure. I don't care. Where do I go to show you that, though? Is it enhance? Yes. Oh, craft essence. There we go. Yeah, I guess that'll give you... I did get... yeah, I don't know if I've gotten anything... particularly... I think this I got. Oh. I clicked out of it. Okay. Let me know if you want me to filter it by anything or, like, change the display or move it down or something. Okay, scroll down to 4 stars. There's my 4 stars starting. I'll move down slightly too, since I've got a lot of 4 stars, apparently. Almost everything's labeled as new because I haven't clicked into it, so I'm not exactly sure what you're looking for. But I am trying to scroll relatively slowly. I was told by someone recently that I scroll far too fast. But I think if this is going in order that I pulled it, we are well beyond stuff that I was pulling recently. And into stuff that I pulled, like, during previous events. Wow, there's a lot of 4-star craft essences. I really thought we'd have hit 3-star by now. Oh. Okay. Well, something to keep in mind at some point. I'm gonna have Knickknack's gonna need to clean up my storages and my craft essences and stuff again relatively soon, I think. Just because it's getting a little annoyingly crowded in there. We're back to the wordiest fucking chapter. And we start with an... Okay, so we're ending Kala Sutra Hell. So this is the one where the final battle will be against both Kala Sutra and Samgata, I think. In the final battle of this one, I'll face both of them. If that's what happens, then I think I need to just drop a Draco on them. Because that'll be the easiest way to take them both out. But until then... well, I've got a no battle node, and then I've got some other stuff, so... Oh. Jesus. I had a hell of a morning. I was supposed to be in class this morning, and then like 30 minutes before class started, my internet went down. But Xfinity was like, oh, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with your internet. Yeah, no. And then I go through like 30 minutes getting it back up and running. And then right after the 30 minutes, I get the notification, hey, there's an outage in your area. Your service may be affected. And I'm like, God damn it. Like, why? Why must you do this to me? So frustrating. So frustrating. Anyways, let's get started because I know we're gonna have a lot to read. I must have been knocked out. Oh, you know what I need to do? Let's just up my screen brightness for y'all. I forgot that was so far down. I put it down to like 2% when I'm like in bed at night. And then if I don't use my phone early in the morning for like extended periods of time, I don't turn it back up. Every joint in my body hurts when I try to stand. I'm not sure what's going on. Is it so dark because it's night? I don't seem to have any serious injuries, so that's good. Oh, we got a perspective shift in this. I'm starting to get a handle on things. It's not dark because it's night. It's dark because I'm in a cave. There's a campfire so I can see craggy rock walls all around me. The ceiling is pretty low. I don't know, the ceiling seems pretty damn high. But who made the campfire? Last thing I remember, the giant serpent hit me with its tail and sent me tumbling down the mountain. That must have been when I lost consciousness. I guess someone saved me. With a quick look around, I can make out someone's silhouette. Whoever it is, they look fairly small. It's not Danzo. The sense of relief I feel turns into a cold chill running down my spine. There's no mistaking her. It's a heroic spirit swordmaster. Berserker of Samgata Hell is here with me. Oh, good morning. You're awake now, Try not to move, would you? You sprained your ankle when you took a tumble. It looks so terribly painful. Oh, don't worry. It's still night. The sun hasn't risen yet. Oh, don't be afraid. We can cozy up a bit and be friends, can't we? I just felt like doing this, you know. I was hanging around the peak until Kala Sutra kicked me off. And wouldn't you know, while I was walking around so dreadfully bored and wishing I had a kid of my own to eat, lo and behold, you dropped right into my lap. First, I was going to just eat you up, but then I thought, what's the point of a living human if I can't make them squirm a bit? That way I get dinner and a show. I'm just kidding. Oh, relax. If I was going to eat you, I wouldn't have patched up that poor whittle ankle of yours. These sorts of chances don't come along every day, you know. We should enjoy this while we can. Would you like a drink, sweetie? It's the height of elegance to share a drink before we get down to it, don't you think? Why, I'm an Oni born and raised. Look at these horns of mine. So sharp, Completely obscene, aren't they? Even in death, I'm still an Oni. I don't know much about heroic spirits. All I know is I'm still an Oni. And the thing about Oni is, we take what we want, we violate what or who we please, but sometimes we show a little bit of love for others when the mood strikes us. We even smile when we want, as we destroy and consume whatever we wish. That's who we are, sweetie. It's what everyone is so terrified of. You've read the stories about us, right? We are such wild, evil creatures. Everyone's so scared of us, and everyone hates us. But I don't mind. Sometimes we do have an urge to just go wild. It's just who we are. No idea, sweetie. They were the last time I saw them, though. But come on, are they really all that's on your mind right now? I'm in a good mood right now. I'm feeling generous. Normally I'd never bother to patch up the leader of an enemy I'm about to fight. So strange, Oh, I can just hear Empirio now, yelling about how I've gone crazy. Of course I'm crazy. I'm a heroic spirit swordmaster berserker. You're welcome. I tried to be gentle so I didn't accidentally rip your foot off, you know. You know, how apropos that both me, IRL, and me in-game are both currently with bandaged ankles. Although mine is not because I fell. Mine is because I sort of half-flayed like 2 inches of skin off the back of my ankle. And it won't stop bleeding. But it still counts as an ankle injury. Oof. Oh, good. I didn't cut off circulation. What a twist it would have been if I'd accidentally made your foot rot off while I was trying to save it. God. She's so twisted. Thank you. Oh me, oh my. Are my ears working right? Well, actually, no, that's unrelated to the blood comment about yesterday. Part of my job applications is I have to get a TB test done, which meant I had to give the government my blood. Or not the government, but, you know, medical practitioners. They stuck a needle in me and pulled out a whole bunch for testing. Well, aren't you polite? Don't bother thanking an Oni. I helped you because I felt like it. But you're quite welcome just the same. Try not to think much of it. After all, we'll be going at each other so ferociously very soon, won't we? Of course. A promise is a promise, after all, even for those as wicked. Typo. A promise is a promise, after all, even for those as wicked as us, heroic spirits. It should be as us, heroic spirit swordmasters. Why would you ever think otherwise? A blanket. I might give Vorn the tortilla blanket Friday for Alien Isolation. Fucking chicken. He's like, oh, I think you should play Alien Isolation. I'll come play it with you. I'll be terrified too. Oh, this doesn't make it better, Vorn. And then Knickknack's like, well, I bought the game just so you could play it because people wanted you to play it. And I was like, really? You're gonna guilt trip me in that way? That's cruel. Cruel. Fucking. And then I was like, oh, but I don't really have time to stream the game this week. And Vorn was just like, oh, we could do it instead of Baldur's Gate. We don't need to play Baldur's Gate. We can play Alien Isolation. Jesus fucking Christ. I've been tricked. I have been tricked into this. You've got me here. We're pretty awful, aren't we? We're horrible, hateful, wicked creatures. Is that really what you think of us, sweetie? Well, that's too bad. The final two Swordmasters are even more wicked than we are cute, and that is truly saying something, don't you think? The Saber of Imperio, a true master of the sword, and the Caster of Limbo, the mage. They're both such freakish beings that even demons don't go near them. You've seen them yourself once, right? I'm gonna be so for real. I'm gonna be so for real. The worst part about Alien Isolation is Bakage says that he's gonna watch it afterwards and he's upset he can't catch it live. And I've told like 3 different people about this stream, and every single one of them has basically just responded with like, oh no, you shouldn't do that. Even I wouldn't dare mess with them with this weak little spirit origin. I doubt Kala Sutra Hell would either. If we had to fight them, I'd want to at least have the same bodies and power that we did when we were alive. Yes. Smile. How can I put this? Oh, it's nothing as simple as strength and weakness. It's more like Imperio and Castor are just gruesome. One is a creature whose one and only purpose is killing, a soul who is truly gifted at cutting human bodies apart in the most cold and efficient way possible. The other has nothing but loathing for this world. They'd like nothing more than to see it all rot and burn away. That's right, I was thinking exactly the same thing. On a slightly different note, you really don't mind having a nice little chat with me, do you? You don't really strike me as the recklessly brave sort, either. So, sweetie, why are you so comfortable around me? Is that so? I knew there was something different about you. I have a feeling that Alien Isolation this weekend is going to turn into what Zoochosis did last year around Halloween. In that, at some point, I'll hit something that's scary enough that I just scream, and then switch chairs with Vorn and make him play like I made Bakage play Zoochosis. Well then, why don't we try this? This will be for all the marbles, sweetie. Now, don't try to run. Yes, just stay nice and still. There's a good girl. Don't move. No, I won't hurt you. We're friends now, right? Just relax, sweetie. Everything's fine. Here, feel my hand. It's so cold, isn't it? Now, what would you say if I told you you could have anything you wanted as long as you joined us? Really? If I was the sort of Oni you knew from the storybooks, I wonder what I'd say when I gave them back. But I'm a real Oni, so I would never do that. Sorry, sweetie. You know what she gives? Oh, shh, I know. It hurts so bad having me tear a hole in your stomach. Shh. Believe me, I know, I've been there. It used to happen to me so much more often than I'd have liked. Especially when I was playing with Raiko and her 4 Heavenly Kings. They never did learn to pull their punches. Especially that brat with the golden hair. Golden! Of course, I used to gouge out their insides and stir them up all the time, too. Turnabout's fair play and all. She reminds me of Auntie Ethel. That's what humans and Oni do. Kill each other, tear at each other, rip at each other. But do you want to stop playing patty cake in my innards? There you go. Hang on, sweetie. That's it. Just grit your teeth and bear it. Lie back and think of... Lie back and think of Gelt. Lie back and think of the crown. That's actually fantastic. Oh my god, this is great. Now, what were those called again? Magical something? Ah, yes, magical circuits. I'm just going to play with yours a little, so bear with me, okay? There's a good girl. Oop, silly me, that was a bone. Now, nothing to worry about. Ugh, I know it hurts, doesn't it? Oh, you can cry if you want to, sweetie. Bawl your eyes out. That helps with the pain, right? Don't go screaming now. If you do, the neighbors might hear, and then what would they think? So you just be nice and quiet. This can be our little secret, sweetie, okay? The vocabulary, I realize that it is incredibly deliberate, but like, my God. I'm so sorry about this. I know it hurts. It does, doesn't it? Makes you want to cry, doesn't it? I do feel so very, very bad about this, you know. Is this your first time having your insides stirred up? My bad. Oh, so bad. But you know, I can't stop now. Hey, I know. Why don't you count the cracks in the ceiling? That might help take your mind off the pain. Here, we can do it together. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, as our eyes slowly close. Poor thing. She cried herself right to sleep. What a brave little girl she is, trying to keep her little brother safe, but in the end, she's still just a child. She must be terrified right now, but she still managed to speak up through her tears. No wonder she's so tired. Go ahead and sleep, little one. Now what was your name again? Onui. And your baby brother's name is Tasuke, I think. What lovely names your parents gave you. I think I recall a lullaby from the Edo period. Sleep, baby, sleep. Oh, my baby, sleep. What a good boy you are. Good night, sleep tight. Where did your guardian go? Over the mountain, back to her village. She brought you a souvenir. What did she bring you? A pellet drum and a small bamboo flute. Go on, Mom, what's the next part? Please sing the rest. Where am I? Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, I know you're not my mom. Was I asleep? It's okay, Onui. Huh? It's okay, you're still just a little girl. You don't need to worry about things like that. Of course you miss your mother. Of course you might confuse another long-haired woman for her sometimes. I don't blame you for that at all, Onui. Huh? Are you a nice lady? No, Onui, no! She is not nice! Does this mean... Ouch. You're not a bad Oni? I'm not sure. Maybe I am a bad Oni. If I wasn't, I would have untied you. So you must never let down your guard around me. We are Oni, two of the worst, most evil Oni you will ever meet. If I'm not wearing headphones, that hurts too much to keep it up tight. Ga ga ga, goo. Tasuke likes you. He says you remind him of our mom. I see. So I remind this child of his mother. Yes, in life I did try to be a mother to someone. Perhaps that is why he sees me that way. Even though I have gone mad beyond redemption, even though I believe this world to be a living hell, even though I have long since hit rock bottom, and my hands and soul are tainted with blood. Miss? But even if this world is a living hell, even if my own children aren't here, I still wish to be like a mother if I can. Make sure not to move. I promise I won't hurt you. Huh? Miss, what are you doing with your katana? Well, that wasn't good. Oh, hey, look! I've got my... my fucking Fumakotaro little node up there. Okay. Alright, we can pick anyone for this. It's giving us Berserker. Yeah, because it's Berserker and Lancer. Okay. That's a nice smorgan. Please don't move, Master. You need to stay still. We found you here, collapsed here, and with a terrible injury. I'm sorry it took us so long. I used some of my clan's secret ointment to close your wound, but I'm afraid you must have lost a lot of blood. At least, if these bloodstains on the ground are any indication. Please take some time to rest up. Just keep lying down and let yourself recuperate. Don't worry, it's still night. We'll head out again once you've gotten some rest. Like Kotaro said, it looks like you lost a whole lot of blood, so I don't think you can stand up just yet anyways. You need to get some rest. The answer is yes, Zero Herrera. I was tortured. That is what my answer would be. Just a lovely combination of regular torture and psychological torture. You know? All fancy-like. So yeah. Honestly, I wish we could just let you stay here, but we can't. We need you to fight with us. So rest up until the last possible moment, and then we'll head back out. Lord Muramasa and Lady Danzo are keeping watch outside. Again, I implore you to get some rest. I keep wanting to, like, wipe, like, you know, like, you get, like, hi, Jens. Yeah, because I know this is a really bad time for you, I think, right? Like, this is, like, the middle of the night, I think. I keep trying to, like, wipe, like, you know, when you get, like, crusties in, like, the corner of your eye? I keep trying to wipe it away, but, like, I've had my nails redone, and so I'm trying very hard not to, like, poke my fucking eyes out because they're Halloween. They're pointy for Halloween. But that means I'm, like, in danger of just stabbing myself constantly. Yeah, I don't know, Zero. Maybe you guys are, you know, maybe you need to think something about yourself. You think she was rooting around on your insides? What the hell? That's one of the worst things I've ever heard. What was that Oni thinking? Did she avoid your vital spots on purpose just so she could mess with you? That's terrible. I don't understand Oni at all. Good. You're awake. I caught some fish and a rabbit. You can cook them on the campfire. Get some food in you so you can get your strength back. Oh. Huh. Wild. I'm so bad at calculating time zones, apparently. Well, I mean, good news then, because Tuesday afternoons, at least until the middle of December, are gonna be my go-to time for streaming FGO. Have one of those ninja's pills while you're at it. Once you can stand again, come with me. Oh, and I guess you can tell me what happened to you too. I see. Yeah. Eat up and then get some rest. We'll head for the peak again at daybreak. Yeah, oh, okay. Come here. Come say hello. Come on. I don't want to poke you with my new claws. Oh, good girl, Peachy. Oh, what's this? You got here a lot sooner than I thought you would. We gave you until sunrise, which I think was more than enough time. I was looking forward to watching you all cowering in fear. Oh, okay. There we go. Yes. Yes, boys. Why do you have... What would you do? Walk through a fucking cobweb? Are you covered in cobwebs? Okay, there we go. But it's only just past daybreak, barely even morning. I know the moon is still out, but that's just what happens whenever we get serious. Sorry about that, I know it's a pain. Ow, Peachy. Anyway, it's so nice of you to hurry all this way. It'd be really funny if your purring could pick up in the mic, Peachy. I don't think it can, thank God. But you really are just sitting right under the mic and purring. My cup is there. If you would not shed into my soda, that would be fantastic. I consume enough of your hair as it is, darling. I don't need to drink it. There's tail. Okay. Oh. No. Get over here. Why do you... The fuck is caught on your collar? I think it was perhaps less uncomfortable than you're thinking, Tacos. Chat can attest. I very much enjoyed it. It was a fun read. Of course, if you just want to hurry up and die, we're happy to oblige. I could always just twist your heads right off and drink your blood from the source. We will not be drinking anyone's blood. We will simply follow our karma and allow our curse of annihilation to do the rest. There's Kalasutra. She's the only one I can do something about. Samgata likes to play around, so we should be able to handle her if we rush her all at once. But that definitely won't work on Kalasutra. The only way to defeat her is to best her in head-on test of skill. But am I really good enough for that? Hey, dipshit. Come on. Hi there, pretty Oni. Thanks for sticking to your word and waiting for us at the peak like you said you would. Yeah. Look, maybe if I had to hear it, like, in the Japanese, but I don't, so. Oh, buddy. Why are you so fat? Must have been hard as much as you two seem to hate each other's guts. I'm guessing you had some major differences of opinion, didn't you? Not that I give a damn. Now, come on. We held up our end of the deal. Give us back the kids. Where are Onui and Tasuke? Oh, the kids? I already ate them. It had been so long since I had children, so I was sure to savor them. I ate every last bite. I started at the toes and worked my way up. Bones cracked, blood gushed, muscles twitched, flesh tore, and before I knew it, there was nothing left, not even the bones. Sorry, I don't have any leftovers for you. You ate them? Did you truly kill those children? Enough with the act. Where are the kids? I told you, I ate them. What's your deal? Oni are many things, but we aren't liars. Even for a lie, that was an extremely poor taste, Samgata hell. If you'd done that, you wouldn't have bothered taking them hostage in the first place. Saying you killed them doesn't help you. Not knowing if they're alive or dead keeps us at a disadvantage. We have to act on the assumption that they're still alive. If you were just going to throw away that advantage anyway, you wouldn't have needed to kidnap them. Then again, they could have just used them as bait to lure us out here. How about it, Hells? Did you really eat them? What a joke. I thought you were smarter than that. Did you not realize you were dealing with two Oni? Do you really think we Oni care about right or reason? I mean, we care at least a little, now that you've fought all those big Oni and giant serpents on the way here. And now that your master's had her insides all stirred up and lost so much blood, she must be exhausted. Okay, Peachy. Alright, come here. No. Your collar's coming off because there's something stuck on it. Go, what the fuck? Why is there gunk? Peachy, I don't know what to do with you. This collar was perfectly clean just a few months ago. Alright, here. Scratch under the collar. And arguing over whether we ate the kids or not is only going to make that worse, won't it? So now that she's so thoroughly tired out, I bet her meat must be nice and tender now. It's about time to have a snack anyway. Maybe if I try some to find out? Oh. Look, another giant black serpent. Preparing for combat, I shall eliminate the heroic spirit swordmasters in accordance with Lord Tajima's orders. Oh, yeah, that's worse. I hated having to do that when I had to put in like a cable line to my bedroom. It was awful. Oh, Peachy. Peachy is very happy with my new Halloween nails. They're her favorite thing in the world. She's like, oh, I get actual scritches? Like genuine scritches? I drew blood on my own arm the other day. On accident with them. Okay. Alright. So we just have Orochi and Berserker of Samgata hell. Okay. Alright, let's try to take out as much of that first break bar as we can in one hit. So I'm actually going to dump that onto you. Hello, Peachy. And I have another. There we go. Yeah, okay. See if we can... Sweet. Glad we got that first break bar out of the way. Oh, are you happy? Look, the mean lady's gone. Isn't it great? We don't like the mean lady. Okay. Alright, down. Come on. Good girl. Hi, Fresh Shard. Put that hair tie down. Stop it. More over peachy than anything else, Frost. Oh, I hate these. Oh, I forgot. Since you know what? This might have been why Zero Herrera was laughing at me earlier, but am I gonna be forced to use Musashi in the final fight against Samgata and Kalasutra? Or am I gonna be forced to use Musashi? Or is this like the prequel fight? And then the actual real fight will be in the next thing. Oh, so this is the final fight. This one is. Okay. Oh, yeah. Since I'm forced to use Musashi and I don't have my own Musashi. Ah, damn. I really wanted to just drop a Draco on them, but I don't have a Draco of my own. Well, yeah, that's what I thought. I just remembered. Alright, let's see how my normal team does, and then if this doesn't work, I will take advice and recommendations from chat. This is so much fun. I'd only just managed to rebuild that Orochi, you know? Oh, does it still make you use the support one? Oh, that's... Nope, nope. Technically, it's still descended from the god of Oe, but you cut through it like it was nothing. So scary. I can't remember the last time I had this much fun. Glad you're enjoying yourself, because I'm really not. That thing was tough and slippery, and I hated it. Well, that's no fair. You shouldn't be able to move that well in an outfit that fancy. But I guess that's okay now and then. It's getting me all hot and bothered, even now. She really does remind me of Auntie Ethel. I'm falling for you so hard, it's taking everything I can not to strangle you. Your nape looks good enough to eat. That's enough, you despicable insect. No more games. It is almost noon, and so we will fulfill our end of the deal and face you in battle. It is time for your execution. No, wait, this isn't an execution, is it? I suppose the Lord Sorcerer has his reasons. At any rate, justice is not a concern of ours. That will make this more of a slaughter. A mass murder. Indeed, a massacre. If this world truly is hell, then we shall perform our roles as Oni. Her magical energy just surged. No, it's not just her. Samgata Hells did the same. I'm gonna go all out now. Try to last as long as you can, okay? We heroic spirit sword masters are invincible. Blades, arrows, poison, not even cannons or fire can hurt us. In the name of Lucifer, the great Satan himself, we will mercilessly slaughter humans everywhere. Sorry, Seki, but diplomacy isn't going to work at this point. They're not going to listen to us. They mean to kill us. There's no getting around that. They won't stop until we're dead, or they are. No wonder they both have hell in their names. Lord Kotaro, you handle the pure Oni. I'll take care of the human one. Get ready, Samurai General. I'll block your lightning sword with my void. That's the spirit. Very well then. In the name of Lucifer, the great Satan himself, we shall do battle. Ugh. Come forth, my blood-soaked frontier. This mountain of bodies and river of blood shall serve as the stage for our battle and consume the loser's soul upon their defeat. The cursed name of my blade is Berserker of Samgata Hell, the true name of my vessel, Shuten Doji. The cursed name of my blade is Rider of Kalasutra Hell, true name of my vessel, Minamoto no Reiko. Prepare yourself, Shinmen Musashi. Our final battle is upon us. Let's do this. Okay. I was not aware of that, and I'm not a fan of it. Get fucked. Oh. That's annoying. That's so annoying. Oh, disgusting. Disgusting. You know, honestly, the best switch out for Musashi right now, if I were to switch her out instead of her dying, might actually be swap in MASH right now in her place. You know? Like, swap in MASH when I hit the NP round. Stun 1, have MASH give invulnerability to at least one person otherwise. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we're over gauge, but that's not super convenient for me. I know I'm ignoring Rider of Kalasutra Hell right now. I realize that. Oh, fuck off. Charm my ass. Charm my ass. I don't have a way to fix that. Okay. I hate that. I know. I know! It's awful. Fucking stupid thing. Okay. At least we're not immobile anymore. Okay. So... okay. I think... Nah, he's busy at work. I think my best option here is maybe to stun one of them and then stun one of them, swap Koyan for Mash. Why? Why is stun a bad idea? Oh, okay. Alright, so not stun them. Okay. I'm attempting to bet on getting them both to hit Mash and maybe take Mash out and then... Yeah. Or take Koyan down. Mash or Koyan, honestly. Oh, both, because they're AoE. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought would happen. Yeah. Well, it was a good decision to switch Coulter out regardless, because I need him for damage. Especially with his guts. I don't know if sacrificing Mash was the best choice. But I needed to keep Estrella. I don't think he would have. His guts wasn't gonna fix it. You know? He didn't have guts anymore. Yeah, but I don't know if his evade would have worked for both NPs. Would it have? Yeah, but does that work for, like... I swear to God, I've had evade up and he's still gotten hit before. I swear. Okay. I don't have a lot of AoE stuff that deals a lot of damage. I have AoE servants, I just don't have... Oh! Did you really stun every fucking... Piece of shit. Yeah, because they're eating my sea stars. I think I can... Oh, come come on. Oh! Oh my fucking god, that's so infuriating! Oh! Oh! Coulter, I needed you to just do 100 damage more! 100! Piece of fucking shit. Eat my dick. Get out. Bye-bye. Everyone except maybe Coulter. And only because he's got guts. Yeah. Yeah. Jesus. I hate you. I hate you so much. I hate you so very much. Yeah, that was my plan. Honestly. Piece of shit. Fucking so close. I actually was quite close there. If I'd had maybe just a couple, like one less charm drop on me. Honestly, I might use a Leyline Stone, because I've got 13 of them, and I don't... Just in case I get to the next, you know, because I've still got the Mage and the other one. I'm tempted to just use a Leyline Stone. Unless I need to save those for something specific. What do you guys... Do I need to save those for something specific? Okay. Yeah, that's fine then. Yeah, alright. Eat shit and die. It doesn't matter. She only had evade for the first attack. I did not care. I knew she was gonna miss that first attack, and I did not care. Somebody was gonna get her in the end. Ouch, that wasn't very nice of you, but that's okay. Nobody wants to hear a story about a bad Oni winning, right? Oh, I just assumed that it would go away after the first NP. I'm gonna be real. Oh, that hurts. It really hurts. I can't remember the last time my chest hurt this badly. Then again, with this big a hole through me, I guess it should hurt pretty bad, but, you know. Believe it or not, I really gave this all I had, you know? Yeah, no, I full on thought it was just like my first hit would be evaded. And I was like, it doesn't matter if it evades my first hit, the next two will get it. I don't understand. I blocked your blade. How can it still hurt this much? So this is the power of the Myojin-giri Muramasa. No, this is your power, isn't it? The true power of Shinmen Musashi. Yes, I couldn't spot it back when I fought Lord Inshun, but with you two, it was all too easy to see. I may still have a long way to go, but even I could see how completely your karma had stagnated. If I couldn't cut something so obvious, I'd have no right to hold a sword. Thanks, Kalasutra Hell. Without you two, I wouldn't have gotten the hang of severing karma. Keep your sarcastic thanks. You and I know full well you didn't need our help to figure that out. Still, I don't understand. How could a servant like me lose to a flesh-and-blood human like you? You may excel at taking on large armies, but in a one-on-one duel, I had the upper... No, that's not it. The only reason I was able to beat you is because I've met swordsmen who are better than you before. You were stronger than me, but I've already battled others who are stronger than you. In which case, I can't afford to lose to you, not when I've got bigger fish to fry. Well, that's nice. You already have someone you hate more than me, so I simply don't measure up, But I suppose that's just what swordsmen are like. I see you're as fiercely competitive as any of them. I envy that. I never had a rival who could push me so far. This age of swordsmen are truly fascinating. In a one-on-one duel, they are all monsters in their own right. Seki was it, the master who came here from the far-off land of Chaldea. Please take good care of those two children. You should find the Onui and Tasuke in the small shrine up ahead. Some got to hell. Shutendoji was indeed lying earlier. We didn't lay a finger on them. I simply can't bring myself to kill children. I must have been broken inside right from the beginning, well before I was embedded with the curse and became a heroic spirit swordmaster. That's why I just couldn't act how I was supposed to. If we heroic spirit swordmasters are supposed to curse everything that is good and embody all that is evil, then I failed because I'm broken. Still, I'm glad I'm broken. Thanks to that, I didn't end up killing those children. Could I ask you to give Onui a message for me? What is it? Tell her I'm sorry for tying her up. I'm afraid I got a little rough when I cut her ropes. Whether I tell Onui your message or not is up to her. It depends on what she thinks of you. Okay. And if I may ask you something as well, Lady Seki. We 7 heroic spirit swordmasters are wicked creatures attempting to consume this entire world. Please make sure you defeat all of us, prevent the arrival of Onriedo, and save the children of Shimousa from our scheme. Ugh. Agreed. No doubt I will be a different version of me should that happen, but I would certainly enjoy having a leisurely cup of tea with you. Having supper together would be lovely too. I wish Kintoki were here. You two would have gotten along so well. If only he were here, I could have died at your hands sooner. I am a disgrace as a mother. Bye! Well fought, rider of Kalasutra Hell, berserker of Samgata Hell. Damn it. I found them, they're okay. Neither has a scratch on them. Thank goodness, this is a tremendous relief. You said it. But I thought they were tied up. The tall lady with the sword went swoosh and cut them for us. Say, where is she? She said she was going to go talk to all of you. Are you done talking already? Yep, we're all done. She left already. There was something important she had to take care of, but she did ask us to tell you she says hello. I see. She said she was an Oni, but she wasn't really a bad person, was she? I knew it. Gagagoo. You know, when Tasuke was getting fussy, she lulled him back to sleep right away. She also let me rest my head on her lap and sang us a lullaby. She reminded me of Mom. So... I see. That's great, Onui, but you shouldn't stay outside for too long, or you'll catch a cold. Let's go home. We'll go straight to bed and have breakfast at noon after we wake up. Oh, she gave me a message for you. What was it again? She said she was sorry for tying you up. It didn't hurt at all. The ropes were really loose. I see. You know, Grandpa, she really did remind me of Mom. What is it? She was just like her. Yeah. She was just as warm. As Mom was. Disappear. Keep waiting for the skip button to disappear. Lady Danzo, we should be on our way back. Master and the others are heading back to the Hermitage. Lady Danzo, are you? What's she gonna do, stab you? Oh no, my apologies. I was simply rebooting. Please go on without me, Lord Kataro. I shall catch up soon. Okay, got it. Then I'll see you at the bottom. By the way, Lord Kotaro, earlier you didn't quite finish speaking. Was there something else you wanted to tell me? No, it's nothing. Please pay it no mind. That's right. It is nothing, since you don't remember me. This world is different from its original history, and I don't think it began here in Shimousa or T.H.E. That's why you're still operating and continuing to serve as a ninja. Isn't that right, Mother? Oh, finally. When the skip button disappears, I know I'm done with that section. Two no battle nodes! That's too many! That's too many! Onui and Tasuke are both fast asleep. After the day they had, I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't wake up until tomorrow. They must be exhausted after everything that happened, so we should let them rest for as long as they need. Great idea. I've got a special udon recipe I've been holding on to for just this sort of occasion. In fact, I just learned a really nice way to make udon dough while I was traveling around Sanuki recently. We can use dried fish for the soup stock. On second thought, maybe kombu would be the way to go. Oh right, I've got something else to tell you before Grandpa Muramasa heads to his smithy. Basically, I have some thoughts about Samgata Hell and Kalasutra Hell that I thought I should share. In a word, they seem kind of strange to me. I've faced Oni several times before, not just in Onigashima. But I've never met any Oni quite like them. Of course, they were still very Oni-like, but it was odd, talking with them like that. And then there's things like Samgata Hell sticking her hand in your stomach without killing you. How's your wound doing? It still hurts, doesn't it? Is that so? Are you just trying to tough it out? Are you seriously trying to make sure I don't worry about you? Or do you feel like you can't afford to let a little pain stop you when we still have 2 swords masters and their ringleader to fight? Of course, I guess it could be all of the above, huh? In fact, I'd bet that's what it is. Even when all the odds are against you, you never back down. And it's not because you know you can always find a way to escape it. It's because you never give up on life. I'll take your silence as a yes. Well, I'm not about to back out either. Now that we've come this far, I'll stick with you to the end. If you want to fight, I'll fight. If you want to run, I'll join you. I'll follow you anywhere, even to another world. But you're not going to run away, are you? That's right. We promised him we would take care of everything that's threatening Shimousa, didn't we? I'm staying with you until that's done. Who will you face next? Who will you protect? Who will you save? I trust you to do whatever you think is right. Me, I'll just stick to fighting however I like. It's not that I would back down, Frostshard, so much as I would just make the elective decision that I'm reading the rest off camera and start clicking the skip button. That's what I would do. Daman! The race for blood has reached its climax. Between Hitachi Shimousa, the army slaughtered at the Arakawa River, and Sagami, there are now well over 10,000 humans dead. Through these massacres, the heroic spirit swordmasters have spread regret and loathing across this world, even as they offered up their own souls upon death. What a truly, truly, truly fantastic job they did. Samgata Hell, the Berserker Oni, Kalasutra Hell, the Motherly Rider. I applaud you both for your excellent work. You have proven your foolishness and been utterly humiliated beyond compare. Fantastic. No wonder you both left your marks as heroes of humanity. You were both excellent role models for anti-heroes everywhere. Fantastic. Splendid. Wonderful. Sure is a lot more elbow room in this place now. The 2 blood-stained flowers who bloomed brightest at night are both gone. This Master of Chaldea person and Shinmen Musashi are stronger than we thought. Seki, Shinmen Musashi, they are the protectors of the human world whether they realize it or not. They fight so they may live. They struggle so they may live. Ah, such contemptible, righteous souls. They are the spitting image of Seimei himself. That is as it should be. Our opponent should strive for nothing less. Frost Shard! Eat shit. There's no point in slaughtering those who have given up on life. However, there is meaning in destroying a world overflowing with the desire to live. Uh-huh. The way you say that makes it sound like you have a lot of faith in them, Lord Sorcerer. If you have run out of other pawns, does this mean I'm up next? I was all set to rot away in the mountains. You're the one who brought me back. I never had any attachment to life. If you want to send me out next, I'll be happy to go out in a blaze of glory. No need. All you need concern yourself with is remaining by my side. Besides, if you were to go out... What did the Lord Sorcerer just say? If you were to go out, it would all be over too quickly? How absurd. How preposterous. Clearly I misheard him. I see. In that case, I'll just devote myself to being your worthless right-hand man until this is all over. The time is already upon us. With the race for blood finished, Onryedo will soon be complete. As a holy grail under... Oh, fuck. As a holy grail, Onryedo will... The whole shall collect the heroic spirit swordmaster souls. It has already collected 5, even as they have brought many other souls with them. Heroic spirit swordmasters, your ultimate purpose is to die. You are not here to prove your prowess with a sword. You harbor blood-stained blades within your souls. Go forth, kill, and die. You are naught but sacrifices whose blood knows only slaughter. Offer up your souls, bladed ones, and bring Onryedo to fruition. Only 2 of you remain. I am of course speaking to you, Limbo and Imperio. Even after I embedded your souls with the curse of annihilation, you have retained your sense of self. Your blades are tainted beyond redemption, with none of a heroic spirit's pride. Now go and fulfill your final duty. Once you have, my Onryedo will manifest here in Shimousa. I understand. Everything is for our ambitions, for our karma. When it is all turned to hell, we shall triumph. What a lovely thing to say. You have neither pride to lose nor a soul to taint. No wonder you have attained such beauty. It is more than I can bear. Now that your blade has fallen as far as it can go, tainted beyond repair, I look forward to seeing where it lands you. May you have an excellent slaughter and an excellent death. This gives big, you know what you can do for me? Die vibes. No! 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 Not again! Not again! At this rate, I'm gonna have to start using cough drops again just for my voice while I'm reading. Okay. Here we go. Upsy daisy. Say, Tasuke, do you mind if I talk for a little? I'll keep doing upsy daisy in the meantime, okay? Thanks. I saw something that really surprised me recently. Remember those Oni from the other day? One of them outright said she was broken. I couldn't believe it. I'm glad she said it after our duel was over. She wasn't the first cool and collected Oni I've met, but she was definitely the first to own up to her own failings like that. I wonder how she must have felt. What made her feel the way she did to call herself broken? If by broken she meant incomplete, then I'm in the same boat as her. Even though I was born a woman, I never planned to get married or even carry on my family's legacy. That sort of thing might fly in Seki's time, but not in the age of war. If someone were to point out to me that I'm fundamentally flawed, all I'd really be able to do is agree with them. As far as I can tell, I'm the only one living her life like this. Even the other swordsmen I've met have all been able to settle down to some degree. But not me. I just can't seem to stay put. I'm always traveling, and I never really look back. That must be why I keep wandering into other worlds. No matter where I go, no matter what I do, I never leave any lasting impression on that world. That's why I keep popping up in all sorts of different places. It's like every world is telling me, oh sure, you can come in since you don't matter. And then, all done, right, out then, I couldn't care less about you. I click and then it doesn't go. Truth be told, I'm more of a ghost than a person. Jesus. Yeah, very much joining Jean in the Sky to monologue. I know all sorts of things most people don't, and I'm constantly meeting new people and leaving them behind when I get kicked out to the next world. But if you were to ask me why I'm doing all this, all I could say is that I'm trying to surpass my dad. When you get right down to it, I'm really just petty. I love money and honor and all that stuff, but the one thing I can't budge on is my silly childish pride. Oh well, nothing I can do about that. When you get right down to it, I'm a fool who only knows how to live for the moment. As long as I'm striving to reach the void, I'll be a wandering warrior. As for my future, when the god Tenjin comes to reside within my blade, when it reaches the pinnacle of Tenman Daijizai Tenjin, or even just Ishana Ten, that's when I'll accept my fate. In the void lies virtue, and no evil. Wisdom exists, principle exists, the way exists, spirit does not. A state of being second to none, the domain of mastery beyond mastery. As much as I talked about that sort of thing, I never thought I would ever actually go down that path. I guess it was worth spending so much time learning about martial arts. It's hard to believe, but I really got the hang of it during my duel with Lady Raiko. Which means the big problem still lies ahead. Pretty soon, my Niten Ichiryu will be complete. Once it is, I will have lost the only purpose I had in life. I don't know how to get home, and I have no one to settle down with. Once my sword is truly invincible, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Die. Oh. I have been sitting in this goddamn chair since 9 in the fucking morning today. And I have a cushion and it is still not comfy after so long. Oh my god. Oh, morning, Seki. I was just out watching the sky and talking to Tasuke. Just so we're clear, I wasn't trying to get out of helping with meal prep or anything, okay? Besides, Onui was so busy taking care of breakfast that I didn't want her to have to watch Tasuke too. Speaking of which, here you go, Onui. You can have Tasuke back now. Thanks for watching him, Miss Samurai. Breakfast is all ready now. Ga ga ga. Great, I'll be right there. I can smell the miso soup already. Of course, it's so pretty. I was watching the clouds go by while I played Upsy Daisy with Tasuke. Okay, that's enough chit-chat. We should eat soon or Grandpa might get upset. Okay. Skip button disappear, skip button disappear, skip button disappear! The time has come. At last, what I have sought for so long, Onriedo, will materialize. This is where the dark Jesuit sorcerer bestowed upon me by Satan will bear fruit. The lone obstacles standing in our way were the Master of Chaldea and Shinmen Musashi, and neither of them are near Toke Castle now. What, this one? Am I supposed to know this sprite? Oh! Nope, not round 2. Not doing it. Not doing it this time. Samgata Hell and Kalasutra Hell did their job well. This is the perfect opportunity for Onriedo to take form. Lower the veil of night, caster of Limpo. This world no longer needs a proper sun. As you wish. Sun, sun, hear me, sun. You bring the blessing of light to all living things. Now I command you to set. Set, set, I command you to set. Close your eyes and sleep. Slumber in death like unto night. Perish, sun. Now is the time for we demons to awaken. Come, darkness, and kill all living creatures. Come, souls bearing the power of the 5 heroic spirit swordmasters, who died with hate and regret. Come, souls of the people they killed till their final moments. The sacrifices tinged with suffering, regret, and hate offered up to Lucifer, the great Satan himself, are now complete. Show yourself, my holy grail, my Onriedo. The time has come to reveal your true name, the grandest of monuments ever to guide a mountain of bodies and river of blood, Onriedo Castle. How delightfully cursed. It was then that the abnormality in Shimousa revealed its true nature. A gross abomination stood in place of the second Edo itself, T.H.E Castle. This demonic castle appeared in the blink of an eye, as though the Warring Ages legend of the one-night castle had come to life. Not one person witnessed the castle's transformation. Before anyone knew what was happening, T.H.E Castle was gone, replaced by this new monstrosity. According to Heian military journals, the leader of the rebels made his base in Shimousa. Does this then mean that this castle is born of a grudge against all of Japan? No. No, for this was not truly Shimousa, but the land of Kazusa, given the name Shimousa. This castle is a bastion of demons, one that threatens to desecrate the entire world. Its name, Onriedo Castle. In a flash, the true sun vanished, and the world was thrown into darkness. In its place hung a crimson moon, glistening the color of freshly spilled blood. As of now, all of Shimousa is shrouded in its angry red glow. What the hell are those things? Hey, let go of me. What's going on? I thought the monsters had all been defeated. Ah! Well, why are there so many of these dark monsters here? I know, Lord Tajima, he's still in the castle. He'll... Hey, why's your head swelling up like that? Ah, my wife just turned into a monster. Stop it. Don't you recognize me? I'm your husband. Cut it out. Don't you bare your teeth at me. Stay back. What, you don't like a little biting? Hell erupted all around. Strange sounds reverberated around T.H.E Castle town, as it was a powerful magical energy seeped into its very fabric. Under the black sky, lit only by the bloody moon, people were transformed. Resistance was futile. Screams fell on deaf ears. No one knew what was happening. No one could fight back. This is one of Castor of Limbo's most evil of arts. The ultimate wickedness. It twists and distorts living things beyond recognition. It crushes the will of its victims. Once cast, it twists humans in its range into monsters. However, it does not transform every human it finds. There is a chance for some to remain unaffected. It transforms at random. In an instant, one person can find herself beset by monstrous neighbors. A man could find out that his wife had become an oni, a mother that her children had become beasts. Those unfortunates with no magical resistance are simply altered. Human norms switched with beastly urges, and they begin devouring humans around them. Somebody, anybody, help me, there are oni here. Oh God, what happened to my child? Come here, Mommy's here. Ah! Damn it, I was so preoccupied with the sudden change to T.H.E Castle that I didn't notice what was happening in town. This is so awful, I can barely look at it. I must inform Lord Tajima at once. We must save as many of these townspeople as we... Mister. Hey, mister. Please help. My mom was just attacked by a giant monster. Ah, thank goodness you're still alive, child. Where is your mother? I'll go help her right away. Help me, mister. The monster that attacked her? It was me. I'm sorry. That must have been a nightmare for you. I'm sorry I didn't notice sooner. Look at you now, Tokugawa lapdog. You meet your end so pitifully, the great Sakon who committed such atrocities in Shimabara. Aren't you the one who killed over 38,000 of my comrades? The one who mercilessly killed women, children, the elderly, without a moment's hesitation? What was that you said about this town? So awful, you can hardly bear to look? Bah, you of all people say that? You, who were responsible for scenes just like this hardly a year ago. You filthy curs of the Tokugawa were killing Christians left and right, insisting we weren't human. Just look at the great hero who destroyed Shimabara now! Now that the sun has been reversed, all reason shall disappear from this world. Tonight it is the night that all of you will be slaughtered like dogs. Well done, Castor of Limbo. Your noble phantasms shall usher in a new, evil world order. This darkness marks the end of this world, the fall of the Tokugawa regime. I have never before seen such a beautiful sight. You are to be commended. Satan will be most pleased. The grotesque moon cast its blood-red light upon the sorcerer. His form proved to be identical to a certain spirit origin registered within Chaldea. The heroic spirit, Amakusa Shiro Tokisada. Indeed, his name was Amakusa Shiro Tokisada, and he did greatly resemble the historical figure connected to the tragedy of Shimabara. But he was not the heroic spirit who made his mark on humanity. This man was from a history quite different from the one we know. He was a human without a spirit origin, the sole survivor of the hellscape that was Shimabara, and a man gone mad with rage and fury. With his name never going down in history, this separate version of Amakusa Shiro, from a pruning theoretical phenomena, traveled across many worlds unbeknownst to us. As he traveled across these many mysterious worlds, his grudge grew and evolved until he had become the living embodiment of— oh shit, my phone is dying! He had become the living embodiment of hate. He accumulated power, and before he knew it, he had moved beyond mankind. Then, following the call of something that had reached out to him, he passed through the final door and arrived in this world. Just like Shinmen Musashi, the swordsman who came here along with Seki. This world has gladly accepted the Tokugawa regime. It has forgotten the hell of Shimabara. How dare you? The rest of you may have forgotten, but I do not forget, and I do not forgive. Now I, Amakusa Shiro Tokisada, shall avenge the atrocities of Shimabara through the glory of Onriedo Castle. That really just broke immersion, man. I was going for it, I was into it, and then, oh shit, my phone's gonna die. Okay, thank God at least this one's not a no battle node. Archers. Hey, Archer of Inferno isn't labeled Archer of Inferno anymore. I know, I remember the reveal. I'm just, you know, normally in my, when I see them, I just see Archer of Inferno or whatever. It's not labeled anymore. The sky's gone dark. What happened? I thought it was morning. What? Whoa. There, Tasuke. Don't cry. A blood-red moon. Every time the sky looks like this, one of the heroic spirit swordmasters appears. But I don't sense any servants nearby. Yes, master. Well, at least we got to finish breakfast before all this, but I have a feeling I'm gonna miss lunch now. This is the worst. We've had dinner and breakfast at Grandpa's Hermitage before, but we still haven't gotten to have lunch here. That damn sun just vanished from the damn sky in the middle of the damn morning, and that's what you're worried about! Guess I can understand how you feel a bit. We've seen this happen a fair few times now. In fact, I kind of admire that unflappable nature of yours. If you weren't a swordsman, I'd have taken you in as my apprentice. Yes. 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 Uh-huh. Was it really that important? Evidently not. You can leave now. Kotaro, you said this only happens before they appear, right? That's right. I'm not sure exactly how it works, but that's how it's been almost every time so far. Try not to poke my fucking eye out. Allow me to handle this. I shall send up a flying observational device. Wow, that was amazing. Was that a firework? My apologies, Lady Onui. It was not a firework. Oh, rocket. I'm not familiar with that word, but this device allows me to see great distances from high up in the sky. A moment, please. I shall have the results for you soon. I have visual confirmation. Tokay Castle has been radically transformed. Huh? The whole castle transformed? Yes, it is difficult to describe. Simply put, it has taken on an exceptionally evil appearance. Evil. Given the sky's current state, it is safe to say that the remaining Swords Masters and the Sorcerer are behind this. Since they're not trying to attack us this time, their target must be tODAY Castle now. Now that you mention it, I think Inferno said she wasn't allowed to cut loose near the castle. And that it was an important part of their plans or something to that effect. Maybe they're planning to use it to establish a new land of demons. Well, we gotta go deal with it. Slow down, kid. I get you're upset about this, but don't forget, someone just ripped a hole through your guts. Your wound hasn't healed, and it's half a day's walk to the castle from here. Okay, first of all, no. Good enough bandaging, you're fine. Like, it's fine. I actively, like, flayed part of my fucking ankle off last week, and it's fine. You know? I'll put a little bit of gauze on there, wrap it up real tight. It's too big for a band-aid, but it's fine. That may be, Grandpa, but we still haven't kept our promise to Lord Inshan. On top of that, the pretty Oni from before asked us to save Shimousa too. If Onoi and T.H.E are going to grow up happy here, we can't leave things like this, not even with lunch on the line. Isn't that right, Seke? Yeah, alcohol, tacos! You know what I did? I flayed my ankle open, it started bleeding everywhere. Alcohol, gauze, wrap. And every day, alcohol, gauze, wrap. Yeah, so's my gauze. I've just got like a little piece of like fabric and then... Yeah, okay, you think I am not aware of what they have. I am using essentially the same thing that they would have had to use in the 1600s right now on my ankle, and it's healing fine. Just wrap it up, wrap it real tight, pack it all in, you're good. You two done? Can I finish now? I ain't saying you shouldn't go. When I buried the villagers, there were some horses left behind after the battle. I shared a few of them with the people from other villages that came to help, but I kept several for myself. Look, arguably, walking would be safer than riding a horse if her guts were rearranged. Because, like, the constant jostling of the horse as opposed to, like, the more relatively smooth walking gait that most people have. I'm just saying. Like, as someone who has, you know, for 6 years, I maintained active advanced medical first aid certifications. So I've done the course. It's not... You'd be surprised just how much could be handled with just a little bit of, like, clean fabric and some alcohol. And, like, the ability to trust that your own body can heal itself. You know? They're tied up in the stable round the back. Take them. Ride to the castle. Just don't touch the chestnut one. He's mine. See, I don't even have ointment on mine. She has ointment on hers. I can't put ointment on mine right now because every time I take the bandage off, it's stuck so badly that it rips off the scab and then the bleeding just starts, so I can't actually put ointment on it. So I'm kind of just stuck unwrapping, rewrapping once a day until it stops bleeding at that rate. But it is already slowing down significantly. Like, I should be good either today or tomorrow to unbandage it and just leave it with, like, Neosporin or something. You had horses here in these villages. I didn't think the Edo period used horses for agriculture. Oh, of course, they must have belonged to the shogunate. Shimousa is famous for its horses, after all. You got it. These horses belong to the Matsudaira, or basically Lord Tokugawa himself, but that don't mean a whole hell of a lot at this point, does it? That's true. Yeah. Alright, I haven't ridden a horse at full gallop in a while. Make sure you don't fall behind. A horse at full gallop is much more likely to disrupt her innards being rearranged healing than walking is. You're coming too, Grandpa, on a horse? These monsters came after the kids. If their boss is there, I'm gonna make him pay for that. Wow, I wish I could ride a horse too. Do T.H.E and I have to stay and watch the hermitage? No, you two are coming with me. With everything going on right now, there could be monsters here too. That's true. At least I'm not a guy on a horse. Speak of the devil. Evil auras. There's several of them headed this way. They must be traveling in a pack. I have detected numerous heat sources as well. I believe it is a group of monsters numbering approximately 12. Yes, master. I'll make quick work of them. Ugh, there really are more of them than usual. I wonder if this sky gives them energy or something. Whatever the case, I'm ready for them. Lunch or no lunch, I won't hold back. My stomach may be empty, but my spirit is as strong as ever. I'll make sure to finish this in one go. I guess I am, like I told you before. Here they come! I'm a firm believer in the fact that a lot of the time your body can heal itself. Like, yes, your body does need like help from you, but your body is made to heal itself. So, you know. I see that remaining 12. It's also why I don't love antibiotics when you don't need them. Like, when you need them, they're fantastic. But, like, we really need to not overuse antibiotics because it's not a long-term help, you know? Like, it's not a long-term solution. Look, you'd be surprised, Frostshard. Bodies are made to heal from a lot of things, you know? And arguably, it sounds like she was nice enough not to rip holes in anything important, you know? Like a kidney, or a liver, or a large intestine, or a small intestine, or a stomach. And honestly, if you don't have massive, unfixable holes in vital organs, the rest of it's kind of just packing and sewing. I can't remember. Is Gilgamesh's Archer NP AoE? I assume it is. I'm gonna guess it is. I think it is. ID? Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I don't think Gil does a non-AoE NP, but, you know, just wanted to make sure. So long as there's some level of attention paid to the ideas of like hygiene and you know, stuff like that wasn't really invented until like, you know, Jon Snow and yeah, basically with some attention to germ theory. Yeah, I know. But I mean, it's even so. I mean, my mom is severely immunocompromised. But she was kind of raised very much like, if you can solve it with hydrogen peroxide and alcohol wipe and some gauze, you know. But yeah. But my mom's immunodeficient as a result of something that she has wrong with her, so. Which is coincidentally why I didn't have a job in quarantine. Not an official job. Because I did not want to go to work at Amazon and bring COVID home to my mother. Or my father, who at the time was also immunocompromised, but that was just because of his age and his other health issues. And I was successful. Nobody in this, as far as we're aware, nobody in this house has had COVID yet. I mean, I might have had it back like way before they even announced it when it was like first in the US, but not since. Okay, we're down to the last 3, and I've got that. I mean, even in the ancient world, like, for example, we have a lot of examples of, like, trephination that, like, went very wrong, right? That's, like, skull surgery. We have examples of trephination that went, like, very wrong, right? Like, people died from this. But we have examples of trephination that people didn't die from. Like, they kept living, you know? People live after amputations. People live after all sorts of problems, to be honest. It's really surprising. Yeah, no. I got lucky. I missed it entirely, as far as I'm aware, so. And then I got my vaccinations when they came out, so. All hostiles defeated. I can confirm there are no surviving enemies. Exiting combat mode. Hurry up and get the horses. Onui, go make rice balls with the rice left over from breakfast. Ooh, I'm making rice tonight. Okay, we cooked heaps so I can make a bunch. Yummy. Ga ga ga. Ouch. No, oh no. My shots hurt a little bit, but I didn't have any issues after that, you know? And then I got so many boosters. Yeah, I'm not sure that's a really good thing, but I don't think we can do much about it right now. Hopefully when they're older, they'll look back on all this as just a weird dream. Anyway, let's go to get the horses. Oh, if there's a white one, I call dibs on it. I've always wanted to try riding a white horse at least once. What are you, an idiot? There's no damn white horse. Just go get the horses already. Well, we know the chestnut one's yours. Donzo, Donzo, Donzo. There you are, Lady Donzo. I've been looking for you. The horses are all saddled up, so we'll be heading out now. What are you going to do? I was just thinking about that. I see. Lady Donzo, I know this is rude of me, but can I ask you something personal? Are you concerned about this situation as an agent of the shogunate, as a lone ninja? Or is there something else that's weighing on your mind? Personally, I'd rather you remain here. Things are bound to be more dangerous than ever at T.H.E Castle. Lord Muramasa and myself are servants. In my case, I can assure you that I'm much tougher than I was when I was alive. I can fight without fear of dying from a stray bullet or a katana wound. But you can't. You belong to this world. I am nothing more than a mechanical puppet. There's no need to worry about me. Besides, I have already been given orders, so, if possible, I would like to join you. Right, your orders from Lord Tajima. If Lady Musashi ends up fighting the heroic spirit sword master, you are to accompany her, was it? That's right. It's too risky, Lady Donzo. We could easily end up fighting one who is even more deadly than Samgata Hell or Kal Sutra Hell. We ninja don't specialize in head-to-head combat, all the more so when we're up against such dangerous monsters. And I'm sure Lord Tajima wouldn't want to send out one of his best subordinates to an early grave. Oh, Jen, you missed like right at the very beginning of stream. I think you might be interested. Today in my Old Norse class, we actually did one of our first like mythological translations, and we did some of the lines of the Gylfaginning from the beginning of the Ada. So that was really fun. I greatly appreciate your concern, Lord Kotaro. Still, yes, thank you for telling me how you feel. You have helped me to make up my mind. I will accompany you after all. Forgive me. I promise I will be of use. I see. No, it was really cool because we were translating, and as we were working through, it was like, oh, there's Yggdrasil and Nidhogger and Niflheim and Mimir and Odin, Allfather. And our professor's kind of like really pushing us to practice reading it out loud. We're using slightly modified Icelandic pronunciation, and I'm getting better at it. I do keep confusing some of the vowel sounds with Latin, and so sometimes my professor has to remind me. But honestly, we're progressing really well. Very well. If you insist on coming along, I won't stop you. In that case, we'd better get going before Lord Muramasa yells at us for taking too long. That's true. This is a matter of grave importance, so I will do my best to hurry. In fact, we got to the point in the Gylfaginning where they start to introduce all the steeds of the Aesir who ride across the Bifrost to their tribunal every day. Which was a super fun point to get to because the first one introduced is then Sleipnir. Oi! Why are there 6 parts? Why are there 6 fucking parts? Okay. I don't like that. Me no like. Alright, Ultima Cantica? We're in middle, so we did beginning, this is middle, then we'll have end, which will be the next one, which is section 15, and then section 16 is the final one in the chapter. Okay. It does end at 16. I'm just gonna grab a cough drop or two just in case. And then if I start feeling like I need them, I can use them. To tell the truth, I don't remember how I came to be. There is nothing in my records detailing exactly when that happened. All I know is that I was left lying around broken after the end of the Age of War. Kashin Koji, a peerless sorcerer, essentially gave birth to me by creating my body. My second father figure, the first Fuma Kotaro, installed all manner of ninjutsu he created into my memory banks. Precious few people know how valuable this body of mine truly is. As far as most people are concerned, I am just another ninja. If my body were to break, I would essentially be dead. I suppose it is my fate to be abandoned. In the end, I am just a machine made of flesh, iron, and wood, a monster not unlike the homunculi produced by Western alchemy. How long did I spend as an unmoving, human-shaped machine? Perhaps it was even longer than the time I have spent operating as a ninja. Despite operating for many, many years, once I was broken, most of my records were damaged, and I could no longer play them back properly. I was simply left to decay. As my records, my thoughts slipped away. In time, my mind was emptied out completely, and my body would no longer move at all. It simply groaned and creaked and cracked. Then one day, a man found me. He repaired me and gave me purpose as my new master. That man was summoned to the province of Shimousa as a caster class servant. His name is Caster of Limbo. Aw, me too, Caster of Limbo. I also have claws for Halloween. From the moment he repaired me, I regained my consciousness, or at the very least, I was conscious from that point onwards. Whether this consciousness was newly formed, or the one I had lost during the years I was shut down, I can't say. But either way, I didn't care. Why? Because I was created to be a ninja. That was my purpose then, and it is my purpose now. As such, all I need to do is carry out my master's orders. As long as I have my master, there is nothing to doubt. As long as I have my master, all I need to do is carry out my mission. Whoever the Caster of Limbo turns out to be. Indeed, I don't know who he really is. He may be a heroic spirit, or a hero, or a human. Perhaps he is even an Oni, or something else altogether. At any rate, it doesn't matter. It didn't matter. All I had to do was obey my new parental figure. I must not doubt him no matter what. And yet... Aww. Lord Kotaro, you have been checking in with me so often. For some reason, I feel as though I already know you. Even though my records, my equivalent of a normal human's memories, have nearly all been lost. I should have no records remaining save the ones containing the ninjutsu I require for my missions. Lord Kotaro, did I ever meet you? Before I was broken. Let's see. We probably will do some of the Wolusbao, but we're probably going to do it a little later in the course, I think. See, Zero, the benefit of these ones is I had them done in acrylics, so they are like hard and sharp. I can draw blood. Let's see. Oh, is it... Ooh, what's the next event coming up? Come on, hurry. There's no time to waste. We need to get out of here while the samurai are keeping those monsters busy. Close the wooden shutters. Yes, those. There's a bunch of things trying to come in. Hurry. The ground south of the castle should be safe. Ugh, how long does it take to close a simple shutter? Oh my, you're so strong, Mr. Samurai. Come on, you lot, hurry it up. You heard the man. We need to head south. All you big, strong men, carry the kids and the elderly. Go on. Forget the ones who have turned into monsters. There's nothing we can do for them. Discretion is the better part of valor and all that. Just think of them as a big fire and run away as fast as you can. Got that? You're running for your lives from a fire, not monsters. Some fire this is. Damn it. I'm gonna survive this if it's the last thing that I do. No sooner do we set foot in town than we're hit with a bunch of monsters. There are too many of them. Don't tell me this is... I've just finished scouting out the town. As we suspected, T.H.E Castle appears to be at the heart of this phenomena. Whatever happened there, it not only caused a great number of monsters to appear, it also transformed many of the people into monsters as well. Fortunately, this area seems relatively unscathed, but... So you're telling me those howls I hear off in the distance are from monsters who used to be human? The eastern area appears to have been completely wiped out. Not a single person managed to escape. You've got to be kidding me. I've heard that people can change, but this is ridiculous. The east has the keep, right? Maybe that means you're more likely to transform the closer you are to the castle. That could be it. I believe Master should be okay thanks to her mystic codes, and you should be fine as well, Lady Musashi. I have seen you shrug off countless magical attacks with no adverse effects. It's as though you have some sort of innate resistance to magical energy. Wait, was that a compliment? Yes, it was. As far as I can tell, the samurai are maintaining their chain of command. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to help the townspeople escape. So I would imagine they made sure the royal family got out safely first and foremost. At least I hope so. So people transform if they get near the castle, eh? In that case. I should never have brought Onui and Tasuke here. I thought they would be safer with us, but that clearly backfired. Seki, make sure you keep those kids close by so they don't get lost. Your hand is so warm, miss. Goo gaga. Can we ride the horse again? That was so much fun. We left the horses tied up outside town, so I'm afraid we'll have to walk from here. I'd like to leave you two somewhere safe if we can, though. I'm okay. As long as you and everyone else is around, I won't be scared. Same with Tasuke. Goo goo goo. Haha, so I see. You're excited about this, huh, Tasuke? You're such a brave girl, Onui. But all the same. I'm afraid we can't... Huh? Hey, Seki, see that lady over there leading the people away from the town? Haven't we seen her before? Didn't she help us out a lot the last time we were here? Oh, it's Tamamami! Okay, everyone, line up nice and orderly now. Hurry up, or the monsters might come and eat you. Remember, children and the elderly go first. No pushing, no shoving. Try not to look at the castle. We can't have people feeling ill and slowing everyone else down. Besides, there are some samurai or something over there who look to be doing a good job slaying the monsters. So now's our chance to escape to the outskirts. Come on, hurry along. Well, of course, I didn't become known as the top courtesan in Yoshiwara for nothing. Fights and fires are Edo's flowers, after all. Of course we know what to do in time of crisis. Wait, you're those freeloaders! Nice to see you again, Otama. We were just slaying monsters over there when we caught sight of you. I hope you don't mind, but we have another favor to ask of you. You're going to stay here and keep helping people evacuate, right? More or less. As you can see, that's what I'm doing right now. What about it? You might have a hard time finding another free room at a time like this. Oh well, this is kind of hard to say, but... Hurry it up, Musashi. Some of the creatures from near the castle just wandered over here. Heat sources detected. They are approaching us at incredible speed. I'm afraid combat is inevitable. Lord Kotaro has already gone on ahead to try and hold them back, but... You heard the Lady Otama. We'll come back after we've taken care of those creatures. Huh? Look, I'm just a geisha. Once I finish helping these people evacuate, I was gonna run away with them. Ugh, you people never listen! No, sorry, Otama, they don't. And then we have an NP to drop. Oh, it's a big Oni man. That's okay. We drop an NP. Yeah, I really need to fix the lights in this room. I think I've got extra lights somewhere. Just gotta find them. It's an even bigger Oni! No, it's fine. Although, yeah, I think you're right. If Ibuki were to just stand up straight, I think she'd be significantly taller than this Oni. Like, just by height. I do genuinely think she would be. Because she's, like, crouched, you know? Like, she's not extended to her full height. Sorry, buddy. Yeah. I bet. Because if she's that big while she's essentially, like, partially folded up and crouched with her legs bent, yeah. Huh, you guys are pretty good at this. Are you all famous swordsmen or something? You took care of those monsters so quickly. That should give everyone more time to escape. Anyway, I'd better be on my way now. Thanks again for helping us, and take care. You're not leaving us just yet. Didn't I tell you we had a favor to ask? Just... Ugh, what's this about? Is this really the time to be asking for more favors? Besides, it's been an hour since this started. Most of the survivors have already escaped. That's great to hear. If there's a silver lining to this mess, that would be it. Luckily, Yagyu something or other's samurai kept the monsters distracted long enough for us to get away. Huh, is that so? I see. So how come you didn't escape already, Otama? We're pretty far away from your room here after all. Well, you know, I just happened to notice there were a lot of children and elderly here, so I came to help. It's nothing like that. I just figured we all have to do our part in times of need. Oh, right. I just remembered. Do you know where Lady Kiyohime is? I heard her servants screaming bloody murder earlier, though I couldn't make out what they were saying. Then I saw them running off seeking refuge at the town's outskirts. In fact, I was just about to head that way myself. Good. Now I see why Musashi thought to entrust you with this. Oh, who's this strapping young... Wait, I recognize you. Thanks again for taking care of my grandkids the other day. Now I'd like to ask you to watch them again. Come here, Onui. Okay. Oh, hi, Otama. Gaga. Gaga. Well, well, so you two are here too. Let's see. Onui and Tasuke, was it? I didn't think there was anywhere I could leave them, but I can tell they'll be safe with you. You seem like you can handle yourself in a fight. Hopefully you don't mind watching them a second time. There's that one art that I think the artist drew of someone just holding up, like, little Ibuki and the tail, like, hanging down so long. And I think it's actually one of my favorite arts I've ever seen of Ibuki. It's so cute. Huh? Hang on. We have to go to the castle and find the mastermind beyond all this. It's too dangerous for the kids to come along. Sorry for the trouble, but I know you'll keep them safe. Wait, you're kidding me, right? You're actually going to the castle? Now? Yep, that's what we needed, Otama. Thanks for watching them. See you later, Onui. Be a good girl and wait for us with Tasuke until we get back. Make sure to listen to Otama, okay? I will. See you later, Miss Samurai. See you later, Grandpa. Bye, Mr. Kotaro. Bye, Miss Danzo. It's Naga Ibuki. I love Naga Ibuki. Be careful out there, miss. Thank you, Atama. You really are serious about this castle business, huh? Ugh, it's just one thing after another with you people. Alright, you win. I promise I'll take good care of them, so go do what you have to do. Yeah. Yeah. I have it saved on my phone. That's how much I love it. Like, genuinely. I fucking love that art. It's so cute. She's so cute! Also, who be in the meme chat? Who be in the meme chat? What the fucking facts? Why facts? Alright. I make sure you all finally pay a visit to my establishment when you get back. Did you have your safe search on or off, Dakota Doyle? Because I've made that mistake before, looking up anything by Rita without my safe search on. Let's get a move on. We can't have the nice geisha looking after Onui and Tasuke forever. Oh, is that how it is? Hey, Grandpa, you really took a liking to Otama, didn't you? Is she your type or something? Right? It's so cute. Nothing to do with type, girl. What's not to love about a woman of principle? Or are you still too young to understand that? Wait, are you saying I'm not a woman of principle? In your case, I don't think I'd call it principle. If anything, I'd say you're more like a giant flower, perhaps. Otama's a flower too, but in your case, there's no stem. You're just all flower. What's that supposed to mean? Don't worry, it's a good thing. You're the kind of flower that stands out just by being there. Wow, so you're saying I'm a flower blooming in a sea of grass. That's beautiful. I should have known you'd be good at compliments after all the years you've had to practice. Don't get the wrong idea. I never said you'd bloomed yet, but never mind. It looks like we've got more foes to face. I have confirmed it is another Orochi. No, wait. There is a second one. Hey, how coincidental that I brought Sigurd. Look out, large hostiles incoming. Okay, it's a one of two. These guys aren't very strong. Wonder if I can... Yeah. I love Sigurd. I almost rolled on him. But I chose not to, and my payment for not rolling on Sigurd was I got Shin Shi Huang. That's pretty funny. Yes, Peachy. We fight to run away. Actually, go that way. Give me a fourth move. I think that's the least notifications I've ever had after a stream. Or during a stream. For some reason, I have a bad tendency to stream when I'm getting so many fucking notifications. Am I correct to presume that I'm going to have to fight both Limbo and Imperio at the same time? Or am I actually fighting them at separate times? Got it. We defeated the Orochi. Nicely done, Master. Those Orochi were exceptionally strong, weren't they? I wonder if it has anything to do with us getting closer to the castle. Oh, separate. Okay. Interesting. I'm relieved to hear that. I may not be able to help as much as I would like, but I'll still do everything I can. Good, you've finished. Then let's hurry. Wait, Lord Muramasa, just a moment. May I ask who you are? Hey! Surely, there is no need for introductions now. I am just a passing missionary. Do it! Send it! Full send! Full send! Oh my god. It's King Protea! Wait, that's actually so cute. It gives like little kid holding their Barbie vibes, you know? I don't know who that is. I'm nothing more than a missionary. Not every dream you have is connected. But feel free to call me whatever you like. The fact that you even mention dreams is suspicious, sir. You Christians are something else. Yeah, Peachy, stop it! You were fighting one of those giant serpents off by yourself, weren't you? I've never seen black fire before. Hardly anything special, I assure you. Just some burning water imported from foreign lands. I'm told there's plenty of it to be found further west of T.H.E. So, you're knowledgeable and talkative, eh? I guess you really are a missionary. Would you happen to be from Calde... Now, it looks to me like you're headed for Tokay Castle. Is that right? That ominous aura surrounding it is a curse designed expressly to keep people away. The fact that you are advancing towards it despite that tells me that you are all either hopelessly dim-witted, or that there is something giving you the strength to endure its fury and malice. Either way, you made the right choice, Seki. There is no need for you to cease your advance. Continue on your way. A sorcerer is using the keep at Tokay Castle. Or rather, Onriedo Castle, as it ought to be known now, to perform a ritual. Onriedo. Paraiso mentioned that, so that's what this castle is called. If that name doesn't betray his true intentions, I can't imagine what would. Indeed, that name is undoubtedly meant to be a play on words. It is not merely the embodiment of rage, regret, and agony. It is a curse, or perhaps anger towards a god who has yet to provide salvation. The deeper the depths of one's love, the easier it is for them to fall prey to hate. Though he is certainly not the only one to blame for this, he has also grown well past the bounds of any one person. It is up to you to stop him, Seki. Huh? What are you talking about? He's saying the mastermind is in that castle. I figured as much, but it's good to know for sure. Although, how do you know so much? Are you in a league with this sorcerer person? Depending on your answer. I am not connected to the mastermind at all, but I do have a small connection to a different man who looks exactly like him. But no matter. Let me just say that as a fellow Christian, I can understand how he feels. At any rate, you must hurry, Seki. The sorcerer is not the only one in Onriedo's keep. Matsudaida's daughter is sure to be held captive there as well. What was her name again, if your memory serves? Kiyohime. Driven by revenge, the sorcerer means to cast a far-ranging, multi-layered curse on the entire Tokugawa regime. His curse is so powerful that it will threaten the stability of many parallel worlds. And since his aim is to curse every possibility of a Tokugawa regime, Matsudaira's daughter would make for the perfect catalyst given her Tokugawa heritage. Her blood may be a bit lacking compared to someone from the immediate Tokugawa family, but it should still serve for his plans. I mean, given that Iemitsu is only the third shogun, her blood is still more than strong enough. I see. Perhaps he had been looking for a parallel world where Matsudaira's daughter was living near Edo soon after the Shimabara rebellion. Then it all makes sense. Fascinating. Okay, so what exactly does that all mean? Well, once Kiyohime's soul is sacrificed, Onryo Castle will be complete, and this world, along with many others, will be destroyed. Now hurry. Well, what are you waiting for? Go on, go. Let's go. There's a lot I'd like to say, but I'm afraid it will have to wait until later. I must be going too. Run, Seki. I may not be able to guide you on your way. But I can tell you this with absolute certainty. The keep of Onryo Castle will be the stage of your final duel to the death. Okay. Ultima Cantica, the stage of carnage, Onryo Middle. 14. So if I'm facing Limbo and the last one separately, Imperio, does that mean that in theory I face one of them this section, probably Limbo, and then Imperio next section in 15, and then 16 is basically just all reading? Or am I not facing it this section? Okay, alright. Oh man, they really just said everything! I haven't used an Arjuna today. Okay. That's what I thought 16 was. I think Nick Nack said that to me before. Okay, so my major battles are at the end of this node and the end of next node. This is the same castle we were at before, right? Actually, you know what? I titled my stream and I was like, are we actually gonna finish? Because Nick Nack was warning me that this might be a long section. But honestly, I don't have a time limit today because I'm not running D&D after this. So I might just keep going until we finish. This is the same castle we were at before, right? Look at how much it's changed. If there was ever a castle made just for monsters, this would be it. Danza was right about this place. I can't even imagine how much evil stuff you'd have to mix together to get something like this. I can see why that missionary guy had a lot to say about it. No wonder there's no one else around. Yeah. Do you hear that, Seki? Is it just me, or does it sound like the castle has a heartbeat? Sheesh, they're not even trying to be subtle, are they? And here I was, wondering where our enemy had hidden their base of operations. I guess they deserve some credit since we didn't find their hideout before this happened. Now they've got us on the defensive. But that all ends tonight. Are you guys ready for this? Of course, I won't back down now, not after having come this far. I may not be fully recovered, and Master's wound may not yet be healed, but as long as we're all together, I can't imagine us not losing. Let's go. It's time to settle this once and for all. Yeah, you missed some of the fun stuff earlier, but I think if I don't get too tired out too fast, I am going to finish today. True, and we don't know which it'll end up being, but the more important thing is that we're ready for anything. Now we just need to figure out how to get inside this creepy-looking castle. Heat sources detected. A large number of monsters are materializing inside the castle grounds and walls, preparing for combat now. Looks like this is the opening act. A pack of monsters and a man-eating monstrosity. No more grumbling, let's cut our way through these things and make our way inside. Oh, more big servants. Can I play with Mr. Whale? Gives the same energy of can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Interesting. Yep, big guys, but we have an NP in theory, which should be AoE. Yeah, it's AoE. Yeah, NPs, like, in plural. NPs, I assume. Perfection. There we go. Oh! No. Nervemeister. NPs. No. Oh man, did you? Oh no. Oh. Why is he telling her no? You should let her keep going. Wrong place for the eye, Nadi. Wrong place for the eye. Oh, I bond leveled! Yay! That's become so much slower now that I'm at a much higher bond level for some of them. Hostiles eliminated. We now have a clear path forward to the castle. This way. My enhanced vision confirms that this castle's interior is identical to tODAY Castle. We shall take the shortest path available to the keep. Please hurry. Okay, let's get going then. After all our walking and horseback riding, this is the last leg of our journey. That sure is a tall keep, isn't it? The last leg could be especially hard for an old man like me. Buddy, look at your abs! Don't be ridiculous. I'm the one who'll be carrying you if you get tuckered out. I may be old, but I'm still in my prime. All right, everyone. In we go. Okay. Oh. Okay. That's a lovely Anna, so we're going to use that. Oh. Well, at least this place looks familiar. I think this is where we first met with Kiyohime inside the castle and where we fought Paraiso. I believe it is. It may look a hell of a lot creepier than it did back then, but the castle's layout appears identical. As such, it seems safe to assume that this is the same area. That aside, I wonder why we haven't run into anyone yet. It works out well for us that we neither have to fight nor rescue anyone, but I can't help but find it unsettling. Much as I'd like to think it's because everyone in the castle managed to escape, I doubt they were that lucky. Just listen to that heartbeat. If you told me this castle suddenly grew a mouth and ate up everyone inside of it, I'd believe you. This is clearly no place for humans. Even if he did skip leg day, look at his abs! I agree. Still, it's strange. I figured we'd run into more monsters in here. It's almost like they weren't expecting any intruders. Beats me. Now come on, let's keep going. Tell us where we need to go next, guide. Oh, Lady Danzo. I have something I need to tell you. Is it about the castle? No, it is not about the castle or our route, but if I miss this chance, I may never be able to say this. As such, I believe it would be best to do so now, when there are no monsters around. Although, when it comes to making decisions, my ability to judge matters correctly is severely diminished right now. Is that how it feels to you, Danzo? I certainly don't get that impression. You're here helping us out, after all. I don't think you need to say anything you're not comfortable with. But You just can't let this go, huh? In that case, let me guess what it is you want to say. You've actually been on the sorcerer's side all along, am I right? It was not hard to figure out, Danzo! But how? I never mentioned anything of the sort. Exactly, Nervemeister! In fact, I am certain I never gave away any information about my circumstances or loyalties. How did you... No, I should ask, when did you first suspect me? Pretty much from the start, I think. It was less that I had an actual suspicion than just a feeling. Yeah, buddy, it's called a gut feeling. Is that true for all of you? Even you, Lord Kotaro? Well, I didn't catch on as quickly as Lady Musashi did, but we ninja are trained to always be vigilant of others and their motives. After we fought Paraiso, my suspicion that you were hiding something was confirmed. And since there's only one thing a ninja could be hiding, that confirmed you were working for our enemy. Yeah, what do you think I invited you into my hermitage? I'd rather have you gathering intel where I could see you than sneaking around behind my back. Poor Danzo. Did you know too, Lady Seki? I mean, I guess that's like, dig, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, working in a forge does require core and lower body strength as well, you know? Just gonna stretch. Oh my god, this chair hurts so much. It's fine. Oh yeah, good point. Danzo was seriously flustered when that happened, wasn't she? Sorry, Danzo. So you knew about me all along, Lady Musashi. Then Lord Kotaro figured it out soon after, as did Lady Seki. And Lord Muramasa saw through me right from the start. Then why? Why didn't you kill me? With your skills, you could have done so easily. Why would I do that? Everyone's got their own troubles to deal with, and it's not like you attacked us. Whatever your job might be, you still risked your life to help us. That's more than enough for me to trust you. Polar, yeah, that's true. Even if you had been secretly planning an attempt on Master's life, I was prepared to keep her safe. I have both the ability and the confidence to pull that off. If I didn't, I could never have let enemy ninja accompany us. Besides, this sort of thing happens all the time during an age of war, Lady Danzo. Also, I couldn't help but notice that you started to wrestle with something along the way. I can't speak for everyone else, but personally, I wanted to wait and see what answer you arrived at. Why? Because you're beautiful, of course. Kidding. I was just trying to lighten the mood. What I mean was you're not a bad girl at heart. Oh, right, you're older than me, so not a bad woman at heart. Anyway, that's what I thought, and it looks like I was right. After all, the reason you decided to speak up now is because you felt you couldn't wait any longer to say something, isn't it? I'm glad I was right about you, Lady Kato Danzo. As a ninja, I cannot fail my mission. Thus, I was planning to kill all of you, although Lord Imperio told me to assist you when you fought against the heroic spirit swordmasters. Lord Limbo also told me to kill you if the chance presented itself. But back then, when Lady Samgata Hell and Lady Kalasutra Hell abducted Lady Onui and Lord Tasuke, I was surprised to find myself feeling a great pain weigh on my chest. From then on, I was no longer sure what I should do. What, you think the kids were abducted because you did something to my barrier? Don't be an idiot. I'm a servant. There's no way any flesh and blood ninja could get through it. You didn't do anything to my barrier. It just wasn't good enough to keep those two Oni out. Besides, I don't have any great military strategy. I'm just a swordsmith. If I had to do it all over again, I would. Huh? So, you do not blame me for placing your grandchildren in danger? Why would I? That wasn't your fault. If I blame anyone, I blame Musashi and Seki. All they did was eat my food and use my hermitage as a hideout. I mean, you're not wrong, but rude. So, every one of you knew all along, and you were still kind enough to keep me by your side. I never would have guessed it. I was the only one who didn't realize what was going on. I am well and truly broken. No, perhaps it is more accurate to say that I was never fixed. I am a machine whose only purpose is to carry out its master's orders. In that sense, I am no different from a sword, or a spear, or a matchlock, or a wheel. I am a tool, a thing whose only purpose is to be used by another. Lord Kotaro. Yes. According to my records, you told Paraiso that a ninja without a soul is nothing more than a hollow blade. I agree with that completely, and that's what I tried to be. But I couldn't. As I am now, I am neither a proper ninja nor a hollow blade. At some point, I gained a soul. I don't know, have you seen the fourth art of Summer Barguest? And so there is something I wish to tell you all. Please believe me when I tell you that I am here now of my own accord. I have led you to Onriedo Castle of my own volition, in the hope that you will prevent its activation. No, that missionary we ran into was correct. Once Lady Kiyohime is sacrificed, then this castle takes her soul. Onriedo Castle will activate its curse and fully take root here in this world's Shimousa. We must stop the sorcerer before that happens, or the darkness will destroy this and many other peaceful worlds. And then flow into yours, Lady Seki. Oh no. So then, this whole abnormality can actually cross into different worlds? What a joke. Your own volition, a motive to rebel. It's my boy! It's my boy! My love! Did you really think a broken down puppet like yourself would be permitted such things? How absurd. Free will? An automaton becoming conscious? How utterly absurd. Laughable even. Never in all my life have I heard anything so preposterous. And admittedly, I am enjoying watching you squirm and agonize over all this. At the very least, it serves to alleviate my boredom. Caster of Limbo. Damn it, I thought you would still be with the sorcerer. Please be careful, everyone. His sorcery is tremendously powerful. If it hits you directly, not even you will escape unscathed. Even after you betray us, this is the best advice you can offer them? What an utter joke. I must make sure to do a better job repairing you next time. Or perhaps I should have broken you more thoroughly. Up until now, I was only breaking you a bit at a time, simply because it was so comical to see you flailing about in a state of disrepair. Maybe I should have fixed you properly after all. Yes, that's it. Next time I shall crush about 70% of your brain. What did you say? I said that I broke you. What about it? When I found you, your limbs and exterior were severely damaged. I suppose you had shut down due to a lack of magical energy, so I broke you. I mixed up your mental records, turning you into a broken-down puppet. Oh, but I did fix your damaged body, of course. I do hope you appreciate that. I don't like your voice. You're the kind who wields words like weapons, using them to batter your opponents. I'm the kind of person who will do anything to win, too, but there are 3 things I just won't abide. First, one-sided slaughter, the killing of unarmed people. Second, toying with other people's pride and beliefs for your own amusement. Third, stealing food from someone who's hungry. And you're already 2 out of 3. Let me guess, you're sticking to the shadows because you're just too damn ugly, right? Stop hiding, you deviant. Show yourself. Yeah, boy! Show yourself! Even better abs than fucking Muramasa. Very well, then. I shall comply with your request, Lady Shinmen Musashi. I believe this is the 2nd time we have met in person, right? I believe the last time was back in the bamboo forest. How good of you to come all this way to our Onriedo Castle. Whoa, he's actually really handsome. I mean, he's not my type or anything, but whoa. Musashi! Musashi! If I could snap, that would be better, but I physically cannot, like, snap. Damn. Huh, don't worry, I'm fine. That was just a reflex. Anyway, just pretend that didn't happen, so you've finally shown yourself, villain. Your voice may be ugly, but I admit the rest isn't bad. You do strike me as the beautiful predator type, though. An accurate appraisal, thank you. Now that we have properly met, I would ask that you call me Abe no Seimei. No. No. Seimei? Your Seimei? You've got to be kidding me. I've heard that name. I think he's supposed to be fairly well known in the caster community. Abe no Seimei, guardian of Kyoto, and a genius among the Onmyoji. He was a legend, the highest rank of astrologers, and a master of yin and yang techniques. It's said he even knew secret spells that could bring the dead back to life. It's also said that a man with the true name defeated the white-faced nine-tailed fox, one of the 3 greatest monsters that threatened all of Japan. Some stories say he was a superhuman born to a fox who went on to live an exceptionally long life. It makes sense that a person like that would leave his mark on humanity as a heroic spirit, but you sure don't look like a guardian of anything to me. If anything, I'd have to say, you have the face of an irredeemable villain. You've got me there. It's nice to see you've got a humor. In that case, maybe we can find a way to resolve this without a barrier. Indeed. So it's the fangs, man. It's the fangs. I mean, it's everything else too, but it's the fangs. Hate is a strong word, Dakota Doyle. Hate is not what I feel for Ashia Domon. Indeed. Lady Musashi, look out. I see you went after Lady Musashi from behind, Lady Danzo. There is no level of bonking that can stop this. I didn't mean... Oh no, I can't stop. I can't stop myself, Lord Kotaro. I'm so sorry. It seems that I was actually playing into Caster of Limbo's hands all along. I thought that I had brought you here of my own accord in order to stop the sorcerer. I really believed that I was acting of my own free will. That is truly how it felt to me. But, in fact, it seems I was nothing more than a foolish puppet. Lord Kotaro, everyone, I must kill you now. I believe you, Lady Danzo, and I thought that something like this might happen. Wonderful. I'm so glad you turned out to be kind-hearted souls willing to play along with my little farce. That also doesn't work for me. I think it's just something about like the shape of like my finger and the way it moves. It just doesn't do it. It doesn't matter if I'm using the first or the third. I can get like something. No, it's not happening. See, Dakota Doyle, there is no one here to guy bulg me right now. Ha ha. Then come and dance with my puppet. Of course, I doubt a broken down doll will be enough to satisfy you. So I've also prepared a smorgasbord of monsters to go with. Oh, also, allow me to explain why I have yet to come across any monsters within this castle so far. Fun fact, I also can't whistle. Like, at all. I've never been able to. It just has never happened. I've been holding them back for this very moment, so I could witness your death for myself. Since the world is coming to an end anyway, you may as well put on a good show for me. Dream on, heretic. Yeah, I can't whistle. Sometimes when I make the right shape, I can get like a whistle sound for a second, but I cannot hold it or replicate it like at any level of accuracy. Goodbye, Lady Seki. One way or another, this is where we part ways. Oh yes, Danzo's stronger than you might think, so be careful not to drop your guard. You see, I've imbued her with a special form of my sorcery. One that recreates the Curse of Annihilation's karma through machinery. It is one of my greatest techniques, easily capable of destroying even a servant. I can, like... I can roll my R's consciously, but, like, what do you mean by, like, moving the bottom of the... I can do the thing where you touch your thumb down to your wrist with force. But, like, if you mean, like, moving that lower bone individually, I can't. Yeah. I could do other things. There's other weird things that, like, normal people can't do that I can do, but that is not one of them. I do hope you enjoy it, Master of Chaldea, Shinmen Musashi. Should have just clicked through that last thing. Yeah. Yeah, no. I can get something, but I can't get a full whistle going. Which is not a huge deal. Make sure that you don't go down fast. Because I need you. Okay. I can make almost the entire range of click noises though, used in a lot of like click languages. And I do have other things that I can do. Oh no. Oh, Danzo. Hey! And that got me an NP. Good. Good! You should see how mobile my kneecaps are. It's almost like there's no muscle attachments holding them down in my legs. I assume those activate when we're at, when she's got her NP charged? Oh, okay, she's activating stuff now, maybe. Oh, random, okay. Oh, I see the evade, yeah. See, this is good for invincible, but she's not got invincible up right now. She's got fucking evade. Is it one turn or one hit? I wonder. One turn, okay. Oh, does it work with evade? Okay. Bye, gems! Oh, I left her to drop her NP. Well, my bad. Are we AoE? So we've got to be single target. No, AoE. I was not expecting that. Okay. No, so it was single target. It only did damage to one. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. That's what I thought. Man, I love my backline. I love Coulter too, but I love my backline. Oh, okay. Okay. That makes sense. I was gonna say, because normally if I can see all three of my own servants, that means it's gonna hit all of them. Okay. She's got her evade on. That's annoying. Well, let's see what happens here. Oh, fuck off. It's okay. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I didn't think to look to see if she had her her evade on. Should have. Okay, so she didn't. All right. I saw damage happen, so she didn't, but I should have looked first. That's my bad. So otherwise, I would have just wasted both of those. Yeah, I don't think I can do that technically. I think when I try to move, I mean, I guess like no. Don't think I can. Oh, I see it. Okay. Is it... Okay. Alright. A little annoying, but we can work around it. Annoying round for her to activate it on. Okay. Do that deliberately. I think I can take her out within like 2 turns because I've got an NP charging. There we go. I think if I just have a really good round. There we go. She doesn't have Evade or Invuln on right now. So if I can just do enough damage. If I don't do enough damage, I'm fucked. Because I didn't activate anything. Oh, that hurts! That hurts! 600! 600! Okay. That was my own stupidity. I could have easily won that if I had just activated her invulnerability. It was my own hubris. What? Leyline Stone and then 3 NPs? Yeah, it is a little spiteful. I don't like it when I don't win fights because of something stupid like 600 health. So fast. No, you are just too slow, Lady Musashi. Damn, she's keeping pace with Musashi. Guess Seimei wasn't bluffing about that karma nonsense. Before I go, let me say thank you. Thank you for treating this foolish puppet like a real person. And forgive me. Lady Musashi. Danzo! Farewell! That sound, she just activated something inside herself. Lady Musashi, get back. Oy. Ugh. Ouch. I'm okay. Never mind me. Danzo's gone. Kota. Lord Kotaro. Lord Kotaro. I cannot see. Where are you? I must have gotten separated from them. All of you, please, hurry and stop the sorcerer. It's my fault those two children endured such a nightmare. I have to make amends. Oh, that's right, Lord Kotaro. I have met you somewhere before, haven't I? Mother! Sorry, chat. That might have been too loud for you. I won't do that again, I promise. Oh. 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 There, now I'm good to go. Thanks, Seki. It's lucky for me you're so good with your hands. Yeah, knick-knack. I'm planning on trying to finish it tonight. I'm already almost done with 14. So, 15, and then if 16's all epilogue, I might as well. I don't see a point in dragging it out. This isn't so bad as wounds go. It's a mark of Danzo's feelings. Yeah, I do too. She said she wanted to protect the world, even after that bastard destroyed her insides. That was what she wished for, right to the very end. Maybe she thought her death was dishonorable. Maybe she thought it was all for nothing. But we won't let it turn out that way. We can't let her go out just as another tragic figure. Isn't that right, Seki? Then, in that case... Thanks for holding down the fort, Grandpa Muramasa. Sorry we left you to fight on your own for a while. Don't worry, I didn't have to do anything. He's just been sizing me up while you were gone. Why, you're wearing that eye patch. What happened to Seki's mystic code? I'm afraid it didn't work this time. I thought Seki would be able to heal me with her mystic code like she always does too. But this wound on my right eye just refuses to close up. She did manage to stop the bleeding though. I've heard of wounds that refuse to close before. Swords that reach the demonic realms sometimes have curses like that. So, given this villain is calling himself Abe no Seimei, I bet he knows about all sorts of curses. You must have imparted something really nasty upon Danzo, didn't you? I did indeed. You are most perceptive, distinguished elder. I must say, though, I'm surprised to see you crawling back to the fight with that unseemly eye patch, Lady Musashi. How embarrassing. Although, after this section, I am going to take a tiny bio break. I'll probably be gone for like 5 minutes because I need to put some rice on to cook for dinner. Yes! Yes, Frost Shard! They've been comparing. That was a brilliant slash. It should have taken his head clean off. But he stopped it easily. Is that the best you and your Nita and Ichiryu can do, Shinmen Musashi? And after you've gone to the trouble of applying such a hideous eye patch, no less. This won't do at all. I haven't had nearly enough fun yet. Great. Now there's even more of them. Oh. In the end, I never managed to call you Mother, not even once. I'm sorry. I hope you can forgive me. I am a servant and above all, a ninja. I must fight according to my master's orders. I would be lying if I said I have no regrets, but I do like fighting by my master's side. I really do, and fighting to save the world isn't bad either. It really isn't, Mother. I can see why you pushed yourself so hard to do the same. Fighting for what's right feels very different from struggling to survive in an age of war. That's why. What is this? I can feel magical energy coursing through me. It's the same type as mine. My mother's Fuma energy. I remember she said there were 2 people who created her. Kashin Koji and the first Fuma Kotaro. That means this is the magical energy the first Fuma embedded into her. I've lost count of them. They just keep coming. It's getting hard to breathe. We can't fall back now. I'm sorry to have Jesus. I kind of hate this. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting so long, Master. As the 5th Fuma Kotaro, I ask that you let me handle this. Kotaro! Well, look at you, all grown up and handsome now. I take it you're done saying your goodbyes, Kotaro? Lady Danzo entrusted me with the magical energy left to her by the first Fuma. Every cell of my Fuma blood is crying out. A ninja without a soul is nothing more than a hollow blade, and a soulless, cackling human is nothing more than a demon. A ninja's path is not one of justice and righteousness, and yet my mother tried to walk it anyway. Seeing his eye is somehow cursed, I don't like it. If I don't try to follow in all her footsteps, I'll never be able to give her the farewell gift she deserves. It's like seeing Kakashi without his face mask. It's just wrong. And just what do you think you can accomplish all on your own, ninja boy? Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? I can see you giving off some unusual form of magical energy, but now the Onuredo Castle is on the verge of activating. I'm not on my own. Lady Danzo is with me now. Prepare to die, Caster of Limbo. No. Sorry, I'll not be making any such preparations. After all, you'll never get close enough to even try. Yes, Master. Yeah, a little bit. I don't know, maybe I'm just so used to him after so long in this chapter without being able to see his eyes, but it feels wrong to see his eyes now, you know? Like, it genuinely does. It feels very wrong. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Oh, damn. Ouch. Oh, look, a big dude. A big dude. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, I forgot. Wasn't thinking. Didn't even think to check. God, I hate having to wave clear. It's awful. Fuck off. Yeah. I just need to get Juge leveled up. Because this is awful. I hate it. I mean, I am still gonna touch his skills. Like, I want him to be, you know, leveled in skills. Don't get me wrong. I realize that it's not important for the farming, but I'm still going to level his skills. I'm not gonna not. I actually don't need to activate anything on this. It is perfectly fine. There we go. I know. Doesn't mean that I don't want to level them. God, I fucking hate these. Useless, fruitless, pointless, meaningless. Even if you do have more magical energy than most servants, there's nothing you can do to me while Honoredo Castle enjoys Satan's protection. It is impossible for the likes of you to take my head. Are you sure about that? We have destroyed 90% of the monsters shielding you. Soon I'll finish off the few that remain and cut you down where you stand. It seems the Fuma boy is going on about something. Well, it's nothing that concerns me. The redhead clearly doesn't understand. They are not the ones making their way to me. I am the one making my way to them. Now I think it's time to end this. Master of Chaldea, Shinmen Musashi. Go ahead and pray to your Buddha all you want. Go on, my little pentagram, eat up their light. Huh? I can't move. This must be one of his curses. Now let's see. The curse of annihilation. I think I'll imbue you with a special one. I see it. I see your soul. You seem to have some doubts, just like the Lord Sorcerer, but you cannot hide anything from me. This takes me back. Inshun, the others, they all displayed the most wonderful expressions of shock and agony during their transformations. You're doing your best to fight it, but it's pointless. There's nothing at all you can do. Damn it. I shall remake your soul, your will, everything about you. Goodbye, Shinmen Musashi. Hello to our newest heroic spirit swordmaster. What a delicious joke, turning you into a heroic spirit swordmaster while you are still alive. Indeed, you deserve nothing less than a hell of... What? What is this? Looks like we're the ones who made our way to you, Caster of Limbo. This cannot be happening. How could a mere human dispel my sorcery? How dare you mock the protection endowed by Satan, by Lucifer himself? And, is this a wound? How could you break my multi-layered barrier? My defense should be impenetrable. I've seen through your karma. I could never have done it without fighting against Kala Sutra Hell and her lightning-quick techniques. I have taken my first steps into the void. I may still be immature, but understanding that by reaching emptiness, my sword has become invincible. Curse you! Curse you, Musashi! I hope I turned that the right way, so that actually muted down for you guys. I would feel really bad if it didn't, because I did just yell really loudly. I shall obliterate your very soul. In the name of Lucifer, the great Satan himself, we shall do battle. Because if I didn't turn it down, I turned it up, and that would be very bad. Come forth, my blood-soaked frontier. This mountain of bodies and river of blood shall serve as the stage for our battle and consume the loser's soul upon their defeat. The cursed name of my blade is Caster of Limbo. The true name of my vessel is not worthy to mention. Fuck you, Ashiadomon! Come forth, great spirit of the Shimousa Soma clan. I have found you an opponent who has defeated several heroic spirits already. You are more than worthy to serve as my champion in this duel to the death. Prepare yourself, Shinmen Musashi. Our final battle is upon us. Fuck you, Musashi! Let's do this. But it was thematic that you guys had to hear me scream over Mother, because we had to hear Kotaro scream Mother. This is bullshit. That's what this is. This is bullshit. This bullshit is what this is. What do you have? You have Karma. Okay. I don't actually know what your third skill does. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck off. Why you gotta hit everyone at once, you little piece of shit? Ah. Yeah, I know. Alright. Oh! Yeah, it's been doing pretty steady damage. I wasn't thinking about that. I really gotta watch that steady damage. I have a feeling I will be using another gem for this. It's just annoying that every single turn he hits everybody once or twice. You know what I mean? Like, it's just very annoying that it's, like, so regular. Yeah, this is just fucking annoying at this point. Jesus. I have so many fucking debuffs applied. Like, I actually have so many debuffs applied. It's insane. Yeah. Yeah, the Atlas Mystic Code would have been really useful for this. I definitely did not need the one I'm currently using. But let's slug it out best as we can, you know? What do I want to do? I'm gonna do that. Get the bonuses. Definitely gonna have to use a crystal. But maybe only one, because I'll have all my NPs charged when they come back. Mash doing a lot of damage. Yeah, it's just annoying. I think if I had more if I had more servants in my front line that I could like get them up to like really powerful NPs really fast, that would be much easier, but I don't have a setup like that that's gonna work super great. So I'm kinda up shit creek somewhat when it comes to that, you know? Stun for a turn, would you? I don't want any more debuffs applied. Yeah, I did see no more battle trials, which is fine. If only I had less debuffs on that. It'd be really nice, but eh. Yeah, it's the def down that's killing me, followed by like the AoE hits. Like, you just remove the defense, but then you pile on like the hits like you wouldn't fucking believe. I forget arts cards recharge NP faster. Love Estrella just being like the one hanging on there till the end. Like, we're doing not very good damage, but we're still hanging in there. For now. My cockroach this fight. We're doing like practically no damage now. But it is funny. Okay. But also he's doing so little damage on me! This is such a pointless slugfest. Like, we know that she's not gonna take him down. But like, we're stuck. Okay, finally. I just needed him to hit her hard enough to take her down. Oh, there's the overkill notification. That is true. That is true. Like, when all else fails, swap in Lancer Coup and Berserker Coup in the same team. And just let them at it. Impossible. There is no way you could have cut through my great spirit, my talisman. Of course I could have. Thanks to this, I now have a good idea of how to fight while wearing an eye patch. Impossible! Oh. Ugh. Buddy. Ugh. No blade other than the accursed Muramasa's sword should be capable of wounding us heroic spirit swordmasters. Of wounding me! Are you sure about that? Now that my mother's protection is with me. Are you telling me such insignificant things as her prayers, her wishes, her feelings gave you the power to wound me? The caster who commands Limbo itself. Long ago, there was a woman who raised me. She wasn't a living creature, but a machine. She's the one who taught me the Fuma clan's ninja arts. She was a bit broken down and forgot things constantly. She would often smile sadly and say she might even forget me someday. But she was the kindest person I had ever met. She was my mother in everything but blood. This is for Lady Danzo. This is for my mother. Human sentimentality. I won't give you the chance to wander in Limbo. Hell is the only place for you now. Alright, boys, girls, and squirrels. I need a 5-minute bio break now that we've completed this before I finish the chapter out. I just need to get up, stretch, and go to the bathroom. So I will be back in 5 minutes. Talk amongst... I might be back faster than that. It might take a little longer. Talk amongst yourselves. Or take your own breaks, whatever you need. Okay. Rude. No! I'm losing fruit. Losing my fruit. No. Come on. There we go. Okay. I elected to wait to put rice on, but I was hungry, so... Because if I put rice on, I have to listen for it, because I'm using a pressure cooker, not a rice cooker, because my rice cooker broke, and then I would have had to go back out there in like 10 minutes to turn off the pressure cooker. So instead, fruit tarts. And I have a second one for when I finish the chapter. It's like a reward. Alright. Ultimate Kantika. The stage of carnage, Onrei though ending. Okay. I mean, honestly, I kind of just want to use berserkers. It's just the same rice knick-knack. You've seen that it was broken, and you've seen that I was using the fucking, we have a pressure cooker instead. Like, that's the only thing that's broken recently. Everything else is working fine. And it was a decade old. Our rice cooker was a decade old. And free. So the fact that it lasted a decade before breaking and we had something as a backup, it's fine. Good fruit tart. Unless you're referring to the microwave, and the microwave technically wasn't like broken per se, it just half the buttons weren't working, and so we just got rid of it. Behold, the advent of darkness, the end of the human world is nigh. This corrupt world will never be able to withstand Onriedo. People will wish for nothing more than to die and be whisked away to paradise. And yet, there is no paradise anywhere to be found. Instead, this human world will be further subsumed into Onriedo until hell lies in every direction. See, but then you can't say lately because the half the buttons on the microwave stopped working like 2 years ago, and ever since we've just been using the add 30-second button to make it do certain times. We just finally got sick and tired of doing that, and we got a convection oven instead to replace it. Now that my Honoredo castle has taken shape. Awaken, awaken, awaken! Obey the ritual bestowed upon me by Satan and activate your true form. Ah, Satan, great Lucifer, this time I swear I shall save you. Once Honoredo Castle's activation is complete, the end of this world will be close at hand. In an instant, this frail alternate history shall be consumed by darkness, and from there, this entire castle shall travel to the distant land of Chaldea. My revenge will not end here. I shall destroy the chronicle theoretical phenomena where Chaldea resides. Indeed, it shall even destroy the true humanity itself. Thus shall I bring about a future for those history has left behind. It won't be much longer now, Satan. Soon I shall hurry to your side with the hell that is the human world on my back. Ah, yes, I forgot you were still here. I trust you find your gag's flavor to your liking, princess. I see from your expression you have no idea what I'm talking about. Well, of course you don't, you fool. It took me over 20 years of crossing between worlds to truly understand. I have seen many different worlds. Some were identical to my own world. In others, madness ran rampant to the point nothing made sense. There was a world populated only by sounds as calm and peaceful as any flute, and a world of darkness uninterrupted by the light of day. In time, I came to hear the voice of Satan, and in a flash, I understood everything. It was truly a revelation. Indeed, it was such a momentous event that I ended up going through the final door by myself. It was there that I met a god who also had his brethren slaughtered, just like me. Oh, boy. A demon pillar! What is he talking about? Has he already gone completely off the deep end? You are wondering if my eyes show signs of madness, aren't you? Indeed, I have been mad for quite some time now. I lost my sanity in Shimousa long ago. My heart is now naught but a swirling vortex of hate, vowing revenge against those who perpetrated this atrocity. Call it an act of madness if you wish. However, you who enjoys the privilege of being a Tokugawa, remember this. In every world that I have been to, your family is the same. Whenever we Christians stand up for ourselves at Shimousa, you always come to slaughter us mercilessly. If I am insane, then you and your family are hateful, cruel, and inhuman. So I will show you no mercy, even if this place is cut off from history. Even if this is no more than a parallel world, I shall show you exactly the same mercy you showed us. None. I shall kill every last one of you! I gotta check, make sure I turn it back up when I do that. Okay, I cannot keep laughing that much. It's not. Oh, okay, fair. His fury is staggering. He mentioned Shimousa. Who is this man? How do you not know? I bet even God in heaven heard that laugh, Lord Sorcerer. So what is the next step in your plan? You have taken over this castle and kidnapped the princess. I'm guessing that brings us near to its conclusion. Indeed. You must grow tired of carrying that sword on your back for nothing. Rejoice, your time has finally come. Shinmen Musashi has come to the castle. You will kill her. From the moment I met you in the mountains of Shimousa, I could tell that it is the sole reason you exist. She may wield the Myojin-giri Muramasa, but she is still merely human. She has not yet reached the pinnacle of swordsmanship. But you have, nameless man. Though I burn with loathing for this world and everything in it, I still have some respect for your skill. There is no demonic sword in the entire human realm that surpasses yours, and so, with you at my side, I have nothing to fear from Shinmen Musashi. I hope it works out that way. I do want to pay you back for your hospitality. But I'm not sure I'll get a turn. Lord Imperio is here too, and his swordsmanship is truly terrifying. Once he draws his sword, his opponent's soul isn't long for this world, whoever they might be. But then again, you never know. The only thing you can ever be certain of is that nothing is ever certain. Indeed, nothing is certain except the destruction of this world, thanks to my Honoredo castle. Perish, perish, perish! This is the Chaldea command room. Do you read me? Do you read Senpai? Mash! It's been so long. Thank goodness I finally got through. Da Vinci, our connection to Master has been re-established. Good, good. I'm glad to see my peerless genius has come through once again. This makes all the late nights I spent working on this problem worth it. But I guess now's not the time for chit-chat. Good job hanging in there, Seki. Let me fill you in on everything we know. First of all... Oh my god. After you fell into a coma, something intervened in the dream you were having and brought your consciousness somewhere else. We already had data on hand from the time you fell asleep like this for 7 days, so we surmised what had happened fairly quickly. But even though we knew what was happening, nothing we tried could reach you. For some reason, the only thing that eventually worked was ray-shifting Fumakotaro. Although, I'm guessing from the looks on your faces that you have a good idea why that worked. It must have been because Kato Danzo, someone I was very close to, was here. I'm the only one who was able to ray-shift here because she existed in this world. I believe the spell I brought with me finally activated when I temporarily absorbed her magical energy. Ah yes, the special spell I prepared to reboot the comms on the mystic code Seki always carries with her. Whew, it was rough going not being able to get in touch with you, but at least we got through now. Unfortunately, I don't think it will last very long, since it looks like you're outside proper history. For that part, I'd like to keep telling you what's going on myself, but Holmes has been insisting that he have a turn. Go ahead, great detective. Pardon, my apologies for the intrusion. I'm quite impressed that you've managed to restore both Fumakotaro's magical energy and your own magical circuits, Master. I had deduced that the trouble with our communications most likely lay with you. To begin, your mind was able to attain something similar to a physical body after being transported in a manner not unlike a ray shift. However, that body is very much a temporary construct. Your real one is still asleep here in Chaldea. Therefore, as long as your new body was able to adjust to that world, there shouldn't have been any issue, but had it not, it is entirely possible that your magical circuits wouldn't function properly. After all, the comms device you always use is as much a kind of mystic code as it is a machine. Which means, if the magical circuits within your body were unable to acquire energy, your comms device would fail to function as well. As I suspected, then either you adjusted to this world at some point, or perhaps someone helped you adjust through some special means. Believe it or not... No. You think that Shutendoji's spirit origin may have shared memories with the version of her in Chaldea? I suppose it's not impossible, but it's still just that, a possibility. Besides, apart from that, she didn't seem to be linked to the Shutendoji we know in any way. But does that mean it was just a coincidence that she did what she did to Master's body? The chances seem vanishingly slim. Then again... I don't know what you're talking about, but remember, the karma implanted by the Curse of Annihilation destroys its vessel's pride and honor, along with everything else. In which case, it shouldn't be much of a mystery. Come to think of it, she did say this world was hell anyway. Hell, fascinating. That would mean that you have indeed found yourself in a nightmare. Miss Seki has wandered into the rift between dreams and reality. That is, I believe, the most likely explanation for our current predicament. A rift? Correct. Miss Da Vinci gave a brief rundown before, but to be more precise... Yeah, I figured. The medical data from the last incident and Miss Seki's condition during that nightmare she saw matched the data for her current condition very closely. Whether she remembers it or not, everything was carefully recorded in Chaldea's library. The medical team who monitored Miss Seki during the last incident did an excellent job. At any rate, given the overlap between the two datasets, the answer is clear. Once again... Precisely. This place where you now find yourself is neither a prior point in history nor a singularity that threatens humanity. It is either a closed-off subspace, not unlike a reality marble, a separate timeline, or an alternate world. Whichever it is has no effect on humanity at large. It is a special world. It is a special world does indeed exist. Typos. There's a lot of typos in the translation of this chapter. This is like the third or fourth one we found today. But is part of your dream at the same time. In other words, that's the rift between dreams and reality. Correct. And it is here that the woman peeking out from behind you becomes very important, Miss Miyamoto Musashi. Oh, hi, I'm Musashi. Nice to meet you. I wasn't hiding or anything. This is just a little strange. Oh, nice to meet you. I'm so sorry I didn't introduce myself before. Is this really the time for that nonsense? Our world is on the brink of disaster, you know. Oh, right. Sorry about that, Grandpa. I guess the other introductions will have to wait. Sorry about that. Not at all. I'm the one who should be apologizing. I have to say, though, awful handy to talk to someone over a distance. I can only imagine what things would have been like in the age of war if we could have done this back then. Hey, weren't you the one who was just telling us to knock off the small talk? I'm glad to see you're all in good spirits. Now let us proceed. Miyamoto Musashi. Given what Miss Kairi Light has told me about her, I have devised a hypothesis. She is a traveler, a world crosser, a one-of-a-kind being best described as a mobile singularity. And currently, she is with Miss Seki. And so, nothing more need be said. Alright. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. Knick-Knack, do you plan on joining me in Discord when you're off work? Because if so, I'll plug back into my headphones. Let me know. Because I can make that switch easily. I'm using the projection method you showed me. And so nothing more needs to be said. Mind saying it anyway? Oh, no, shit! Why did I... Oh... I try not to make a habit of over-explaining things, as I generally find doing so to be rather lacking in tact, but very well. I described Miss Musashi as a mobile singularity, precisely because of the many connotations such a term implies. While one of those connotations is certainly that anything and everything becomes possible, there is more to it. Despite her unusual nature, she alone would not cause this sort of interdream phenomena to occur. No. Mama Seki was here handing me some paperwork. And I was talking to her about dinner. For example, the prior 7-day incident would never have arisen had the King of Mages not served as both an external and internal trigger. In other words, there is another factor at work here besides Miss Miyamoto. Go on, give it some thought. I imagine you must have some idea of who that could be. You really do love to treat your theories like truth, don't you, Holmes? Believe it or not, this is not how I would prefer to go about it either, but circumstances being what they are, I felt I had no choice. Who else could it be? Don't bother racking your brains when you don't know what he's talking about, Musashi. Grandpa! For example, say there were multiple mobile singularities in the same world. Such a phenomenon would certainly be unprecedented. It could result in any number of abnormalities or other unusual phenomena. Think about it in those terms. Is there no one who comes to mind? Dantes! Multiple mobile something or other. In other words, there could be someone else here besides Lady Musashi who moves between worlds. Oh, now I get it. Wait, there's someone else like me here? Now it all makes sense. When you put it that way, the answer's easy. There's only so many people here who don't belong. Servant, Seki, and... I'm glad to see you've arrived at the same conclusion that I did. True, that does line up with everything we've seen so far, even before Onriedo Castle. Okay. Showed up. Monsters began appearing throughout Shimousa at the same time that the sorcerer and the heroic spirit swordmasters were first seen. Furthermore, the swordmasters always had monsters accompanying them, and many more appeared in the castle town right when Onriedo Castle showed up. I had thought that it was just a natural phenomena, so that sorcerer was actually summoning them here all along. Do these monsters act in ways that further this sorcerer's interests? Yeah, I think so. They definitely obey the swordsmaster's commands. Then we can safely assume that this person is the source of every abnormality occurring in that world. Presumably. In my original hypothesis, I surmised that Miss Musashi should be able to control these monsters in the same way, but that does not appear to be the case. Therefore, I expect the difference is most likely a matter of output. This sorcerer most likely has a stronger mobile singularity temperament than Miss Musashi. So you mean he's the same as me, but a more experienced traveler? Precisely. I must admit that I dislike piling hypotheses one atop another like this. I would prefer to keep my silence, given the number of lingering doubts I still have. Nonetheless, as we discussed earlier, this situation simply does not allow for such luxuries. It would be one thing if Professor had a hand in this, but to think I would have to explain a case where my deductions were still incomplete. Yes, just to be clear, the things I have told you here are not the full extent of my thoughts on this matter. I have chosen to withhold some facts and estimates for the time being so as not to unduly color your preconceptions. I trust you can understand that. We geniuses can be a real pain in the ass, can't we? Jesus fucking Christ. So let me make sure I've got this straight. No! Stop talking! Once this Onriedo Castle place fully activates, it might pose a threat to our world as well. And right now you're inside the castle trying to find and stop the mastermind. That does sound dire and all, but could something that happens in a dream really have an effect on our own world? If it did, it would be an unprecedented threat that we've never experienced before. Oh well, never mind that now. Hi, Noodle. Alright, Noodle, you get to say hello. You so rarely say hello because you so rarely come inside. Yes, Noodle. Good, Noodle. Be free, Noodle. Let's get serious and go over what you need to know as concisely as possible. We have your coordinates now, and we've verified your existence. We'll also move ahead with preparations to bring Kotaro back along with you. Unfortunately, our connection is still unstable, so I'm not sure when we'll next have audio and visual. But don't worry, now that we have a lock on your coordinates, we won't lose sight of you, I promise. Nevertheless, the dream world you find yourself in right now is still quite real. If you die here, you will die here as well. So make absolutely sure you return to Chaldea alive. Ugh, Holmes, in all your investigations, did you never find even a little bit of tact? Even I know better than to be as blunt as that, and this is me we're talking about. And Mash, if you have something to say, why don't you say it instead of muttering to yourself? I wasn't muttering, I was just thinking that if we ended the call before I got a chance to talk to Senpai, I'd miss her is all. Thank you, Senpai. I'll be waiting for you here, so please make sure you come back to Chaldea safely. Is this the end of the... This had better be towards the end of the... No, or did we just... I can't even remember when my last fight was in relation to the dialogue. We made it to the keep. Now we just have to get to the top as fast as possible. Boy, I haven't climbed a keep like this in forever. Seki, do you know about the castle in Himeji? I've been inside a number of castles before, but the only other keep I've climbed is Himeji's. You mean the Tale of Osaka Behime? I do remember a character thought to be Miyamoto Musashi appearing in it. That's the one. It was a huge and beautiful castle. I think it was almost as big as this one. Although, that's strange. It just doesn't make sense that Tokei Castle would be this big, especially during the Tokugawa reign. That Holmes guy said this was a separate timeline, I think. I guess that explains it. It doesn't matter what it is. Let's just hurry to the top and kill this sorcerer person. I want to get back to Onui and Tasuke after all. I know we can trust that woman, but... with all these monsters around everywhere you look, I can't help but worry about them. Hang on. If we stop this sorcerer, will that solve the monster problem too? I believe so. Then it's simple. We head up there and take him down, though we still have to hurry, of course. Agreed. This should be our final battle in Shimousa, a place in the rift between dreams and reality. Now I'm seeing signs of monsters ahead of us. Let's get through them quickly, Master. These things are still showing up. Seki, I'm counting on you to watch my back again. You monsters just can't stop glaring at us living folks, can you? I don't know what hardships you suffered when you were alive, but I think it's time you shuffled off for good. I challenge you to a fair fight. No more howling and rage for you. I'll send you back to the afterlife myself. Jesus. So many words. So much talky. Too much talky. Oy. Really, it's annoying, but it's fine. Oh, damn. Hey! Fuck off! Fuck off! I mean, you don't have to, because I'm not hooked up for it right now. I'm just saying if you wanted to, you could. But, and I'm pretty close to the end at this point. Rude. Bye, Snack. Bye, Snack. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, because I've got 4 pips left here and then whatever the ending is, so. Yep. Yep. Yup. So far, so good. Although, I'm surprised this floor doesn't look too different from the lower ones. I mean, we're almost at the top, right? That's right. This is the 4th floor, so the only one left is the 5th and final floor. Since we haven't seen any sign of the sorcerer so far, it is safe to assume that he is waiting up above. Stairs, huh? I guess that goes for keeps, too. I mean, Frost Shard, I'll be so honest, that's what the leyline stones are for. I don't care. I was just wondering how long it had been since I climbed a flight of stairs and what world it might have been. But I guess that doesn't matter now, not when there's another evil aura close by. How about you, Seki? Are you alright? I'm glad to see your special resistance still works here in Shimousa, Master. Make sure you catch your breath. We don't want to find ourselves stuck between high and low ground. Stairs are best traversed in one full swoop. Tell us when you're good to go and we'll hurry on to the next floor. For a self-proclaimed old man, your legs sure are in good shape. On top of that, you're not even breathing hard. That's because I train myself properly. I don't know about other smiths, but I always forge while holding my breath. Really toughens up the lungs. Is that so? Sounds a lot like swinging a sword. Oh, not that I know all there is to know about every other style of swordsmanship, of course. Kotaro? Oh, please don't worry about me. I was just thinking about the enemies we're facing. The last heroic spirit swordmaster is the Saber of Imperio. Should we assume he's waiting for us here, too? I would. Can't imagine these people would be anywhere else. Otherwise, we wouldn't have run into that caster. He was a true monster, the type to bide his time and enjoy watching his prey struggle until the last moment. And he still came at us with a bunch of small fries in tow, so I'm thinking this is the safest place here. I'd agree with that. Still, there's nothing he can do now that he's dead. So, I say we forget all about him and move on to this keep's final... Oi! Look at that hair. Musashi! He erased his presence so completely I had no idea he was right behind me. How can he still be alive? November. That's my plan for Salem. Knick-Knack asked me if I wanted to maybe read through Salem off-stream, potentially, and just play the fights, and stuff. And I don't... It's because so he's going on vacation in December, and we do need to get Salem and then Christmas recorded before that, which means I have to get through Christmas pretty fast if I get through Salem in November. But I'm hoping that maybe if I'm finishing Shimousa today. I've committed to that. So if I finish Shimousa today, and I stream longer than usual on Salem next Tuesday because I've got some free time because I don't have class in the morning that day. I might be able to get through it by, like, Thanksgiving, and then I can start on Christmas a bit early, which should get me done with Christmas pretty decently, and then that'll get me done with Epic of Remnant before Knick-Knack goes on vacation, and then, I don't know, this is all contingent on me actually making progress, you know, at, like, a good rate. It's just a matter of luck now. I need to turn around, draw my sword, and cut him down in a single slash, all in one motion. I'm willing to read Salem on stream because I think I'm really going to enjoy Salem, but, like, I'm also not necessarily, like, if people don't want me, yeah, no, I'll be streaming regardless, but, like, you know, if I read it off stream, I'll still do the fights like I did for Agartha. My plan was to do it like Shimousa, though, because I thought I'd enjoy Seraph, to be honest. Or not Seraph, Salem. But it's shorter than Shimousa from what Knick-Knack has shown me in bar graphs. So, what's the meaning of revolting? I can barely stand to look at you. This pretty facade you wrap yourself in is nothing more than an illusion to hide your true, ugly nature. Begone, filth. Oh dear. You slew one of your own comrades. Comrade? I have no need for such outside interference. I never once considered that thing a comrade. At any rate, you certainly took your time getting here. For a while, I was not sure you would even get here before the world ended, Shinmen Musashi. How did some got to hell put it again? A soul who is truly gifted at cutting human bodies apart in the most cold and efficient way possible. I presume you were the one she most had in mind, Saber of Imperio. Huh, what an amusing description. Indeed, I do excel at cutting apart human bodies in an efficient way. The path I walk leads not towards the Buddha. I am but a single blade that can be swung effortlessly. In other words, my sole purpose is killing. My name is Yagyu Tajima no Kami Munenori. I am the final heroic spirit swordmaster, Imperio, the one who looks down from the highest point of all the heavens. That's some bullshit. Is this some sort of sick joke? I'm not surprised. I have no trouble believing you'd be capable of something like this, old man Tajima. There's only one thing I don't get. Every servant has a distinct aura to them. How did you hide yours? Simple. I am human, through and through. Though I may have been given the title of Heroic Spirit Swordmaster and lead armies of monstrous creatures, I am the same person I always was. Still the same Yagyu Tajima. That explains it. A human wouldn't have a spirit origin that could go berserk. But how is that possible? Not even servants can withstand the transformation that comes from having the curse's karma implanted in them. There should be no way you can still be human, unless you've already come back to life. I have not. I am not a spirit returned from the dead. I am me. I have the same body, the same life as I have always had. I have merely ventured off the righteous path. For that matter, collecting karma is trivial. I have gathered all 108 Buddhist defilements. And here I thought you might be worthy of respect after you cut down that limbo guy. Turns out you're no better. You can try to hide it with the talismans or spells, but you still stink of blood and guts. Yes, that is what happens when one spends time around monsters, although you are the first to notice. Indeed, the irony that I was praised for protecting the people of Shimousa when my true goal was exactly the opposite is not lost on me. Nevertheless, the charade did wear. I am no actor. Leading the procession of samurai to T.H.E Castle was an especially difficult challenge. It seems I now have no choice but to create my mountain of bodies and river of blood here. It was all I could do to suppress my urge to draw my blade, but in the end you made your way here none the wiser. Isn't that right, Shinmen Musashi? Let me start by offering you my thanks. And not for humiliating myself by pretending to be an actor at my age. No, my thanks are entirely for you, Musashi. You helped me see who I really am. 6 months ago, our paths crossed by chance, followed by our blades. It was the briefest of moments, but in that short span, every bit of artifice I had built up was stripped away. In a flash, my loyalty to Lord Iemitsu, the life I had devoted to my family's Shinkage-ryu, all of it was gone. In other words, the man I once was had vanished. And all that remained was a single, monstrous swordsman. I did this? Then, if I hadn't taunted you into drawing your sword back then, you wouldn't have ended up this way? Am I the one who pushed you into going mad? I have done nothing of the sort. I was merely stripped of one layer of artifice. I could not be more grateful. That is why I just showed you my own blade in return. You helped me see that my father passed on our outdated Shinkage-ryu to me precisely because I had never enjoyed studying the sword. This is why I was able to push it to evolve into the Yagyu Shinkage-ryu. I was content with that. I believed that, in the end, the way of the sword is the way of killing, no matter how you dress it up. That there was no special meaning to be found in it, and thus no value to be sought in life. But I was wrong. It was only at this age, after dueling you, that I realized the truth. The mystique of the duel, the feeling of life and death intertwining in a single moment. The time when your mind and your opponent's mind occupy the same space. And I realized the way of the sword is actually quite fun. Ugh. All of it existed to fight you, Musashi. A sorcerer appeared in the darkness and told me a woman calling herself Musashi would arrive in this world again. In which case, I had no choice but to face you once again. I have been waiting for you, Shinmen Musashi. I may have been regarded as the strongest swordsman in Edo, but only in a time of peace. In the end, such a title is utterly meaningless. As Edo Yagyu, my Otome Ryu can only be passed down to the ruling class. I did not pay much mind to my life before. But now, Musashi, I am extremely interested in what comes next. I was born again as a demon to answer a single question. Which of our swords is stronger? It is. Right, in the end, that's all it comes down to. And yet, I think out of everyone here, I'm the only one who can't blame old man Tajima for this, no matter how awful the things he's done may be. Lady Musashi. Of course I'm angry about it. I don't intend on showing him any mercy. That kind of evil wouldn't have flown even in the age of war. I hate what he's done too, leading monsters to slaughter innocent people, trampling on others' pride and beliefs like with Lord Inshan, and all to satisfy his own selfish desire. There's no excuse for that. But even so, I can't bring myself to blame him. After all, I'm a swordsman too. I've also pushed myself to the very limit. I too want to fight strong opponents and push myself further by dueling with them, to someday reach a peak I can't achieve on my own. Even if I never attain ultimate mastery, I at least want to go out triumphant over the foes that are right in front of me. We get it. Jesus fucking Christ. I had a 2-second break from reading this. I'm sorry, Seki. I know how messed up that is, and it doesn't mean I'll let Tajima get away. But I can't help but understand how he feels. I'm sorry. I just had to get that off my chest. You must be pretty disappointed with me now, huh? I see. I'm glad to hear that. Indeed, I could not have understood before my rebirth, but now I understand very well. You are exactly right. This is why I broke the taboo and drew my blade. No matter how I may try to remain calm and unattached, my body cries out to battle you, right here and now. Though I must say I could not believe what I saw at first. What do you mean? I never thought you would face me with only one eye. It reminds me of Mitsuyoshi more than anything. Yagyu Jubei Shichiro Mitsuyoshi? I guess I can see that. Anyway, I'm sorry to spring this on all of you so suddenly, but would you guys go on without me? I have to face this old man right here and now. Even if the world is ending and there is no end of people crying, suffering, and dying, this duel to the death still comes first for me. When you live your life swinging a big knife and cutting down other people, your pride comes before anything else. So go on. Go! We're leaving, Kotaro. I'm afraid I don't understand how you feel, Lady Musashi, but I wish you luck. You too, Seki. Go on. Huh? You can't leave me behind. And here I thought I'd proven a little more trustworthy by now. No, you're right. He's strong, exceptionally strong. Yagyu Tajima no Kami's swordsmanship has reached a godlike level. He's seen things I don't even understand. I almost certainly can't beat him on my own, especially since I've only just gotten used to fighting with one eye. If I tried, I'd be dead in an instant. I really can't put anything past you, can I, Seki? I'm sorry I can't handle him on my own, but I'm glad you're here with me. Come, Musashi. You bet. Let's see if your fabled Yagyu Shinkage Ryu can stand up to my crossblades. That's it. We shall never get the chance to do battle again. How fortunate that fate has brought us together. Come forth, my blood-soaked frontier. This mountain of bodies and river of blood shall serve as the stage for our battle and consume the loser's soul upon their defeat. Saber of Imperio is the cursed name of my blade, the true name of my soul, Yagyu Tajima no Kami Munenori. Show me your sword, Shinmen Musashi. Our final battle is upon us. Let's do this. Jesus. My fucking God. So wordy! For no fucking reason.
7番勝負7番目宮本武蔵セイバーエンピレオ一切両断柳生田島の神宗則いざ尋常に勝負
Whether or not it, oh, he's got 2 break bars? Fuck off. What else has he got going on? Immune to mental debuffs. Okay. I wasn't gonna hit him with any mental debuffs anyways, but you know. Good to fucking know. Thank you for hitting, not my buffed dude. Oh, he's got evade. Will that get rid of evade? I don't know. Might as well try. No, it did ignore his evade. I don't know. But it worked, and that's what mattered. Ah, okay. That makes sense. Oh, his NP's already dropping? Did not realize that. Okay. Oh, one target though. At least he's going after her. Easier for me. To be honest, if I'm gonna sacrifice anyone, that's the first person I want in my line to go. Always. Okay. Well, honestly, I was betting on I had 3 of her cards and I used them all in one go, so... You know. Oh! Damn, that's nasty. I hate it when I'm down to just, like, in the hundreds, you know? Like, it just feels like such a fucking waste. Of cards in general. Oh, I forgot I have a second break bar. Damn it. Okay. I really did forget I had that second break bar. Did I not activate his guts? I swear I activated his guts. Maybe... Oh, it got removed. It got removed. Okay. Yeah. 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 Yeah, buff removal. Rude. He does hit hard, though. It's not as if he's not hitting, like, a decent... Oh, so he doesn't wait until I'm on the red, the last note. He goes the same turn. Okay. I did not, in fact, notice that a second ago. So really, I only have 3 rounds in between his NPs, even though it's labeled as the 4th. Ah, fun! I was not paying attention to his buffs. Yeah. Yeah, I have a bunch of Musashi cards. I'm not gonna pile buffs on Ku and let loose his NP unless I'm attacking with it that round. Because otherwise, Yagi will just remove it if I'm not careful. So. Yeah. Yeah, it would have been, but I don't really... I've not really got archers up the wazoo, you know? It's probably my least filled out of like the original like 7 classes is archers, to be honest. Okay. What's his new buff when the spar breaks? Does he get another buff? Yep, he does. What is that buff? I recognize it. Oh, you little shit. Go, fuck off. That's... Ah, decreased normal attack effective... Aye, fuck off. Jesus. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. Oh, yeah, that's just pathetic. I do have a Musashi NP. Oh, I can't wait till I get Kagetora. What do you mean his charge failed? Ah, but I won't pick them up if I haven't done them, Dakota Doyle. Not in the wealth. If it's an event, I'll probably try to pick it up, but like if it's in the shop, I won't be. Not a terrible outcome, especially because... Alright, what do I have more cards of? It's not a particularly good layout of either of them, to be honest. Let's do Custos Moras first. Oh! Yeah, because the turn before I held one back with Koyan's NP right before she went bye-bye. She does a charge loss. Not perfect. You little bitch. Yeah, that's why I'm going one at a time with my fucking NPs, you little piece of shit. Yeah, it might not be. I think I can only do the lotto. As far as Knickknack's aware, I think that the lotto's the next event I can actually play. Because I wasn't able to play the event that's currently going on. I didn't see that evade. I didn't see that evade. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, you piece of shit. Damn it. Oh, so frustrating. So frustrating. Rude. Yeah. So I can't play the Christmas event, which is fine. I have seen this man's NP too many times. Fuck off. You did attack the wrong person, though, because I had just activated her invincibility. And he could have picked one of the other two girls and just taken them the fuck out. And he didn't. And it's not perfect, but... Stupid evade. Yeah. I was hoping you might charge my NP. He's just below it. Okay. Maybe I can charge? I'm gonna see if I can get it charged. If I can charge my NP and last this round, then I can activate her buffs and hit him with another NP. That requires him targeting someone else. Okay. Put that 100 on it. Oh my god, this is just turning into a slugfest, like the last one, where it's like, I'm gonna win. It's just a matter of how long it's gonna take me to win, you know? Okay, there we go. 22 turns. 22 turns! Fuck. God, that was long. It was useless. Any attempt in trying to read your next move was completely futile. The essence of my Niten Ichiryu lies in adapting to hundreds, thousands of possibilities, but if my opponent stays one step ahead of all of them, there's nothing it can do. To defeat your Sugetsu, I had to enter the realm of the gods myself. I had to find the one right answer that lay beyond every possibility. In other words, I had to slash through the unbreakable heavens themselves. I call it Kengo Bato Ishana Daitensho. I am indebted to you, Tajima no Kami. Thanks to you, I awakened my ultimate technique. Is this you showing mercy to your opponent? Regretfully, it seems my skill was insufficient to reach you. Not at all. I couldn't have beaten you alone. Your swordsmanship was divine in the truest sense of the word. I doubt you'll end up going to paradise, but just in case you do, give Lord Inchan my regards. Very well. I feel much better. Cursed Mitsuyoshi, so this is how you felt whenever you swung your sword. No wonder you improved at such an incredible rate. How infuriating. You may not wish to hear this from me, but I'm afraid I shall say it anyway. Shinmen Musashi, Master of Chaldea, this was the most enjoyable duel I have ever experienced. Ooh, that was a lot of blood. I win, Saber of Imperio. Oh, wow. Nope, don't look a gift horse in the mouth, just enjoy the short ending. Oh, did you see my screen glitch just then? God damn. Okay, any berserker is what it's recommending me. use a lot of the same berserkers, but they're fun berserkers to use. The time is at hand. In a few minutes, Tokei Castle will become a castle of Edo, a manifestation of the impure land, ready to curse all that the Tokugawa hold dear. Even the master of Chaldea that Lord Satan was so afraid of has turned out to be no threat at all. Now then, are you ready to die, Kiyohime? Who are you people? What a great view. If the weather was nicer, I bet I could see all the way to Mount Fuji from here. Lord Muramasa, the princess is safe. Are you two with Lady Musashi and Lady Seki? Yes, we are. Everything will be okay now, princess. Why are you here, you cretins? You mean you can't figure it out? We're here to take down the mastermind behind this whole mess. By the way, we've never met before, have we? Of course not. What's your name, mastermind? I like to know who I'm going to kill before I get to killing them. I believe this man's name is Amakusa Shiro Tokisada. Huh? Oh-ho, so you know my face, Fumakotaro. Then you must have seen Amakusa Shiro's heroic spirit in the correct history. No, on second thought, there's no sense asking. If my heroic spirit would stand with humanity, he and I are nothing alike. To think that he would meekly sidle into his spot in the throne of heroes instead of burning with fury after undergoing the hell that was Shimabara. What a joke. If you think that's funny, laugh all you like. You're far from the only heroic spirit who burns with fury. Surely you know that from the heroic spirit swords masters you led. But then, I guess you could never understand. Is Amakusa Shiro Tokisada is he's a ruler class, right? If he's a ruler class, I could have brought an Avenger. And an Avenger would have worked really well against him, in theory. Because he counts as a saint, so that makes him a ruler, right? Which means that my backline is not actually going to be incredibly helpful. Now I see. So that's what I'm doing here. I'm so sorry. What are you talking about? Oh, he's an Avenger here. Okay. Which actually means my backline is fucked. Should have brought a moon cancer. I finally figured out why I was summoned to this version of Shimousa. It's all your fault, Amakusa. You've got so much baggage that you ended up becoming a world crosser, or a mobile singularity, or whatever they call it. Now you pose a threat to the entire world, so either the world itself or the counterforce, or... Ugh, this is such a pain. I still don't really get it myself. For one thing, I thought the counterforce, or a heroic spirit chosen as a guardian or whatever, wasn't supposed to have a personality, unlike a servant. I don't know much about alternate timelines or parallel worlds, so I'll leave that stuff for later. Amakusa, I'm here to cut you down. So at last you realize your role to play, Senji Muramasa. Indeed, the counterforce does reach this far, even though this world is not a singularity. That is why you are the one the world chose to summon here. If you'd remained at your hermitage, wasting your life in peace, I would have left you alone until this world ended. What a fool you are to come this far just to throw your life away. My body has long since surpassed the limits of humanity. It is now the equal of the heroic spirit sword masters. If you think that pathetic little knife you've got there can cut me down, Muramasa, you are sorely mistaken. I already knew you were no longer human, but I don't care whether you're alive or undead. The only thing you've got inside you now is suffering and anger. You're just a vengeful ghost in human form. You threaten the whole world just by being here. You give that caster a good run for his money. Onui and Tasuke are going to grow up in this world. It's not yours to play around with. Oh, but I will play with it, and I will destroy every Tokugawa in the world in existence. The chronicle theoretical phenomena, proper humanity, the correct human history. Once I have destroyed this world, I will swallow them up and the rest of your worlds too. Satan calls to me. He guides me. No more talk! Oh. It is no use. Looks that way. Oh. Oh. It is no use. None whatsoever. Now what's going on here? I'm disappointed in you, Senji Muramasa. I can't do the evil laugh. Nerve moister. I've hit the point where like every couple lines I'm having to clear my throat because my voice is already starting to go. I cannot do the evil laugh and still make it through the rest of this reading. Since the counterforce summoned you, I would have thought you had the means to defeat me. But it seems I overestimated you. Wonderful. Now I truly have nothing to fear. You two second-rate heroic spirits are all that stand in my way. Be honored, for I shall bury you in my... What? What? I believe you meant 2 first-rate heroic spirits, 1 first-class master, and 1 certified swordsman. So you're the sorcerer I've heard so much about. It's about time we met face to face. I need a pre-recorded evil laugh for these streams. I see. So Imperio has fallen. That fool. He would never have lost if he had truly embraced Lucifer, the great Satan himself, and devoted himself fully to serving him. I suppose there is only so far a man of Edo can go. In the end, he was nothing more than a Philistine, not even fit to join the rest of the rabble. Philistine? You think a man with swordsmanship like his was a Philistine? So that's how you really feel, huh? I guess a snake who crawls in the gutters can never understand how it feels for a bird to soar. Even though he chose to side with stagnation, he never let it sully him or lost what was truly precious. I actually have a bag here, and I do actually need one. His pride for his swordsmanship never wavered. Calling him a heroic spirit swordmaster says far more about you than it does about him. He was a true master of the sword. He achieved a level that even surpassed my father. So shut your mouth, you damned ghost. You can't even hope to understand how great Lord Yagyu was. If you truly hated this world, you would just be killing people instead of transforming them into monsters. That's not an act of anger, it's envy. You have no right to speak of things like that anywhere, let alone in a keep built for governing people. Yeah, I could have Dakota Doyle. I haven't upped her skills yet, though. You certainly do yap a lot for someone who disgraced himself at Shimabara, but then I suppose that was a different Musashi. Who are you to talk about people yapping a lot? Shinmen Musashi, I see you are every bit the swordsman I heard you were. Most who dedicate themselves to the sword are fools who cast aside everything else to master it. But not you. No ordinary stick-waving swordsman could speak of heaven and earth. Only one who has achieved everything can speak a single ultimate truth. You have learned much over your quest to master every martial art and deadly sword stroke. You may be my enemy, but I commend you nonetheless. How truly admirable. Why are you smiling about that? Don't tell me you actually pity me. I do. You could never have faced me if you were aware of what you have done. You called me a ghost, Musashi. I could say exactly the same of you. I have indeed crossed between many worlds seeking my revenge and lost my humanity even as I remained human. But the same is true of you. I do not know why you began traveling across worlds, nor do I care. The fact remains that you have lost your humanity as well. You are nothing more than a monster who no longer has the right to call itself human. Surely even you must have realized that no one truly has need of you. Of course not. You are merely a drifter, an unwanted outsider in every world you visit. I can see from your expression that you hope to return to your own world someday, but that will never happen. But not because you lost sight of your way home, Musashi. Ordinarily, those like us who fall into another world are sent back to our own through each world's innate restorative power. But in your case, you simply fell into yet another world. That can only mean one thing. You did not lose sight of the way home. Your world as you knew it is gone. You have no home there. No one who remembers you. Your very existence has been erased. That is your true identity, Shinmen Musashi. Like me, you are a ghost reviled by the world. Thank you, Seki. Now that you mention it, I guess you and I are like two peas in a pod. You're right, it is strange. You can't travel across worlds and still call yourself human. What are you saying, Lady Musashi? That's not true. That's not true at all. You're the one who said all that matters is who you choose to be. That's still true whether or not you have a home to return to. You bet it is. That's why this isn't bothering me. Doesn't matter one damn bit to me. Doesn't matter, you say. Nope, you may have gone around crossing worlds out of hate, but I do it out of a desire to be free. I do still look for a way back home, but it's not that important. I can stop whenever I want. Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said it didn't really hurt to hear my way back is gone, but that doesn't matter now. Even if the world does see us in the same way, that doesn't mean I'm about to let you get away with this. Sorry to go on for so long. Lord Muramasa, Seki. But don't worry about me, I'm always in good spirits, so let's just focus on giving this guy what's coming to him. All the world crossing you've done, and the best you can do is an act of evil built upon your grudge and resentment. There's not a trace of honor in that. This is going to be our last grand battle. I will cut you down and stop you, Lord Kotaro, Lord Muramasa, and Seki, my trusted partner from a far-off world. This is the last Swordmaster duel we'll have to fight. Would you do the honors? interesting. Okay. Oh boy, I don't like that. Yeah, that gets you up. I know. I know. But it's what I grabbed, so it's what I got. Oh man, I hate the way these crocodiles taste. Oh. He has an AoE NP. Okay. Okay. Tracks. Was that the last of my evades? I think that was the last of my evades. No, I want to use that next round after she's... Yeah. After we've used this NP, then we'll use Koyan on her. Oh, I didn't even look at your message, and I knew to do that. I knew to do that. Because honestly... Okay, so that breaks the break bar. Alright. Well, he's not gonna move for a second. Well... He's not gonna move a lot for a second. And then while she has all of her buffs, and I have a bunch of, like, ups on her, use her attacks to just wreck him. Because after that, any one of my other servants can take it from there. Anyone else can take it from here now. Like, he's so low at this point. I just had to get him here. I mean, 20,000? I think even the rulers could take him down at that point if they just survived long enough. And we're gonna find out! We're gonna find out! Because I did not change my backline. Alright. Any buffing will help in this situation. I just need enough to do damage. Yeah, see, even so long as I've got crits and enough buffs on them, it was never gonna really be a problem. Okay. Do I not still have one more fight left, though? Ugh, you foolish little girl. Can you not see that this is meaningless? Very well, no more games. Ordinarily, I would not use this spell on the likes of you, but you have pushed my patience to its limits. Yeah, like what the fuck? You said my plan is an act of envy, of resentment. Let me show you firsthand what sort of hell gave birth to that resentment. Lord Muramasa, Lady Musashi, Lady Seki, get back. Too slow by half, you scoundrels. Far too slow for a would-be guardian or an assassin. Now you shall experience my anguish for yourselves. Reality Marble, the hell of Shimabara. Okay. I was gonna say, there should be one more fight. Oh my god, it's gonna be so nice to get out of this fucking chair when I'm done with this stream. What is this? It's so dim, I can barely see anything. Everywhere I look, it's nothing but haze and fire. It's Shimabara, my dude. Oh, I might have to switch. This must be a reality marble, an enclosed space the sorcerer created himself. I can't see any of you, but I can sense your presence. Please, stay where you are. This air is highly poisonous. If you aren't careful, a mere breath could burn your lungs to ash. Damn it, there's nothing here for me to cut. Lady Kanon's protection won't help me here. This world is completely closed off, or rather, this is that sorcerer's original world. I may have lost mine, but he must have engraved his world in his soul this whole time. So that's why we're seeing a picture scroll of the hell that was Shimabara, eh? I thought this looked familiar. So this was your own hell on earth, Shimabara. Indeed, I trust you can hear me, Senji Muramasa. This domain is the very heart of my fury. It does not suffer any living person to survive. What's more, my reality marble has no exit. It is naught but wave upon wave of hellish suffering and resentment. Now dash yourselves upon its shores like so much foam. Apologize to those of us who suffered here before you break upon its waves. Rejoice and hear the gospel that has appeared before my eyes. Onriedo Castle is now fully powered and ready to receive its sacrifice. Ah, I can see the sky melting down. It is greater than I could ever have imagined. Beautiful. So this is the end of the world. The gift Lord Satan has bestowed upon me. I have waited so long for this moment. At last, my endless wondering has been rewarded. It is a miracle that this scenery has finally spread to reality. No one can stop this now. No one. So your castle's pretty much done, huh? You should have kept that to yourself, sorcerer. Hey, Muramasa! Grandpa? That's right. I don't have any idea where any of you are, so just keep your trap shut for a moment. At long last, it's time to do what I was brought here to do in the first place. You think there's nothing any of us can do to stop this now? You're a fool. Of course there is. Ooh. Yeah. Though I am not Jubei, the invincible swordmaster. Though I am not Hanzo, the great spy master. Though I am not Abe no Seimei, like your so-called caster. Though I am nothing more than a swordsmith, why was it that I was summoned? You could never figure it out, and so you have lost. I once sought to forge the ultimate blade, not one that cuts through flesh, bone, or the living. I sought a blade that terminates enmity, a blade that severs bonds, severs certainty, severs karma. That is to say, to be free of one's fate. Damn, that's a nice-ass sword. Uncountable years of toil to reach this place, forging thousands of swords to create a barrow of blades. Many paths converge here, enduring desires flow here. Unjust deaths gather here. My whole life has been for this single swing. The heart of the blade is here. Accept this blow from my Tsumukari Muramasa. Tsumukari. The sword that emerged from the tail of the Yamato no Orochi in the ancient age of the gods. Now I see. Mochizuki Chiyome. Shootin' doji. So my Jesuit sorcery was always fated to end this way. Unalloyed blade works. What the fuck? Damn. Chef's kiss. ×2. But how? How did your sword reach me from within my reality marble? Because your Onriedo Castle shares part of its name with Edo Castle. Wait, actually? It's a little funny. Haven't you heard? The demon blade Muramasa is said to be the Tokugawa's downfall. In the end, your own plot doomed itself. If you hadn't rhymed your own castle's name with theirs, you might have succeeded. What is this? How could a mere metal blade pierce my heart? It's a kunai, a souvenir from Paraiso. You're going to disappear, along with all the hate and suffering of everyone you turned into a heroic spirit swordmaster. You may look like the Amakusashira Tokisada I know, but you are twisted beyond recognition. It's time for you to die and apologize to everyone you wronged. I cannot believe I die, that my great work ends at the hands of a little ninja boy. Retribution! Okay. Just double check my own sounding. So the whole place is on fire now, huh? I guess the castle started to fall apart after it died. Where are Seki and Musashi? They must be on the other side of the keep. They'll just have to escape on their own then. I'm sure they'll manage with Musashi around. Kotaro, get the princess and jump clear of the castle down to street level. She'll breathe in too much smoke if you take the stairs. Maybe you can handle it, but a human sure can't. Hurry. Right away. Come on, Lord Muramasa, you need to hurry too. I know. But there's one person left to fight. I guess this wraps everything up. Hopefully the others manage to get away. Well, looks like my time has come. Lord Muramasa, that light. Don't tell me your aether is collapsing. I used the Tsumukari in a body that isn't divine. Of course I'm going to fall apart. But I did what I was put here to do. There shouldn't be a problem with me checking out a little early, right? Can't say I'm going out with no regrets, though. I swear, those kids were a handful. Making katana is no different from raising kids. What an idiot I was, reaching a divine level of swordsmithing back when I was still alive. Oh, okay. I swear to fucking God. Oh, there's 2 more in this section. God damn it, I thought I was almost done. Gross. Gross. I don't like this. Youch, it's so hot. Why is the castle on fire? Oh, I did forget Atlas. Whoa, really? You're right. There's normal again. Well, except for all the heat. Should have expected Lord Muramasa swoop in at the last minute and take all the glory. I'd have liked to be the one to finish the sorcerer off myself, but the important thing is that he's gone. Now, we'd better get out of here on the double. I bet the sorcerer must have known the jing was up and decided to go out with a bang or something. Anyway, we need to hurry. Come on, let's... Huh? Is there someone on the other side of the fire? Yes, there is. Sasaki Kojiro, I choose you! My apologies, but you cannot use these stairs, not as long as I'm here. You... I could have taken that girl's head clean off just now, but I chose not to. The Lord Sorcerer only asked me to kill Shinmen Musashi. He said nothing about that girl. Get out of here, Seki. Don't worry about me, just go. I can't believe I've met two exceptional swordsmen on the same day. This samurai's skill is truly godly. He's at least several times stronger than me. On the other side of the burning flames, the lone swordsman flashed a breezy smile. You know what he looks like, you know his name. This man pursued a single skill to utter perfection, a man who could cut a flying swallow several times in a single stroke. The wielder of a fearsome ultimate technique, a man later generations are not certain ever even existed. His name is... I don't know who you are or where you came from, but it looks like you've got some business with me. You sure you want to do this now, amid this blaze? If we don't get out of here soon, we're both goners. Indeed, I don't want to throw my life away. I am well aware of the situation. Once I have finished with you, I will quit this place and retire to safety. Beautiful though you may be, I do not intend to perish with you here. Prepare yourself, Lady Musashi. I can't change your mind about this. We don't have any reason to kill each other, do we? No, we don't. I do have a debt to repay the sorcerer, but at this point I believe a simple offering will suffice. There is but one reason for us to fight. We two skilled swordsmen have come face to face. You're right. I take it back. We have all the reason in the world. We may never have met before, but I know your name. It looks like my destiny has finally caught up with me. Now the only thing left to do is put everything I have into this fight. Thanks for waiting for me, Sasaki Kojiro. I see, so that is my name. Well then, permit me to formally introduce myself. I am the true Sasaki Kojiro. I am the only swordsman who can wield the laundry drying pole. My apologies. If it is Ganryu you desire, it is not to be so today. Let's assume that the name comes later, that you are Kojiro is what matters. Agreed. It matters not who you are or whether you are male or female. As long as you fight with Niten Ichiryu, you are worth defeating. The path I have traveled has been a solitary one. As a swordsman, that has been my way of life. I have drifted through the rift of history like a phantom, focused solely on perfecting my swallow reversal. But now you are here, Musashi, a beautiful flower blooming before my eyes. It does not matter where, it does not matter when. The duel itself may be void of meaning or purpose, none of that matters to the two warriors. That is what your intuition tells you. After all, once these two meet... Once Musashi finally encounters Kojiro, there is only one possible outcome. You're right, I couldn't have said it better myself. The time has come. Neither heroic spirits nor swordmasters, we are but two creatures that live and die by the sword. It is through this, through history's greatest duel, that we will prove who we are. This shall be the ultimate duel. This is a pissing contest. This is two people getting into it for no goddamn reason. But I appreciate it. Yes, still very annoyed. I'm not a fan. I don't like it. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Nope, I'm gonna wait. I gotta get in as many arts attacks as I possibly can along with busters so I can recharge my NP as fast as possible. Fuck the quick attacks! No! Coulter is not allowed a break! If Coulter leaves, I die, Knick-Knack. Coulter can never leave. I've got another NP. He's gonna... stun. And then hit. Coulter is never allowed to have a break. Not ever. This would have been so much easier if Coulter had been here. Oh, fucking evade. I was not paying good enough attention. That was on me. That was definitely on me. And now he's gonna drop his NP. I don't think I'm gonna survive. Yeah, no. Right. Yeah, nope. I mean, basically, yeah, no. I am my own greatest enemy, Zero Herrera, and that is the absolute goddamn truth. Not even Frost Shard could ever be as great of an op as I am to myself. It's not a challenge, Frost Shard, because it is the absolute truth. As their blades clashed, their power and technique seemed evenly matched. No, not only that, their skills had now surpassed everything. Time, space, existence, essence. Each was the other's perfect mirror image. One, the Zero Sword attempting to surpass Munisai's Peerless One, the culmination of a life spent pursuing a single answer. Faced with untold options, it carefully evaluates, crushes, and discards each of them. A finite skill that only arrives at a single correct answer. A blade that shaves existence down to a single possibility, the ultimate extreme, remaining only as a something. That is Musashi's Zero, a sword designed to bring about an inescapable end even against gods or the Buddha. The other, a sword that becomes one with endlessness, a path that accepts countless possibilities. Ordinarily, given the limits of time and space, only a single slash can be made at any given moment. His sword accepts that, and at the same time creates many other answers, a sword of infinity. A strike that pushes its existence to the ultimate transparency, only to still have something to hold on to. That is Kojiro's Swallow Reversal, a sword designed to create a future that not even gods nor the Buddha could evade. I'm sure it is. I just didn't do it. The realm of the infinite, or alternatively, the realm of nothingness. Here there is no time, no space, no fate, no good, and no evil. It is devoid of thought or feeling, a place that only those who have achieved true mastery with their blades can reach. Or, alternatively, it is a dream, a vision of hell that all villains see before they die. Musashi! Kojiro! Now, big group hug, everyone. Their swords cross but for a moment, yet in that moment, infinite possibilities play out. How long will they stay here, alone, attempting to kill each other? Their duel seems as though it will continue forever with no end in sight. This is not a world. It is neither a chronicle theoretical phenomena nor a pruning theoretical phenomena. It is something beyond even the rift of reality and dreams, an impossible domain where infinity and zero clash endlessly. And yet, there is another one here who observes them. You. You bear witness to their duel. You will see how this miraculous, once-in-a-lifetime battle ends. In this clash between fighters, there can be only one victor. So who will you watch? Who is the swordsman you will stand beside as they bask in their victory? Who will it be? Who is it that you hold in your gaze? I have no choice. Then it is decided. As you watch over them in this instant, the zero swords shall defeat the infinite sword. Hurrah! Tell them. Though their encounter was like fate itself, tell them it is time to say goodbye. What a wonderfully fulfilling time that was. I hope you feel the same, Shinmen Musashi Harunobu. Now that I have finally experienced this, I think I will go on ahead. Or perhaps I will disappear into a rift that shall never see the light of day and be done with it. Although, the chronicle theoretical phenomena, was it? If there is someone in the throne of heroes, even just one man who resembles me, I wish I could share this experience with him. Farewell, Musashi, you were indeed the most heavenly flower I have ever known. Oh, I must have lost consciousness. So I guess this means that swordsman is gone. It's okay, you don't have to say anything. I know he's gone. If he was still alive, he'd be here smiling as he watched me sleep. So that's what Sasaki Kojiro is like as a swordsman, huh? Looks like the flames are getting pretty close. Seki. Thank you. You inspired me to try fighting for what was right. But, in the end, it looks like I'm going to die by the sword. I guess, yeah, that does sound like me. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't know what I was thinking, fighting a duel in a castle going up in flames. Now here I am, without the strength to run away. What a fool I am. You know, just this morning, when I was looking up at the sky, I decided I'd accept whatever happened to me. I thought, if it helped me reach the void, zero, I would try doing something I usually don't. Even if I embarrassed myself and people pointed and laughed at me, I'd give it my all and see where it led. Of course, I didn't think everything would go this perfectly overnight, or that someone would be here with me through it all. I never thought things would turn out like this. I guess you've been watching over me right to the end now, huh? So, this is the least I can do to pay you back. Yeah. Did she just fling me out of the castle? Get back here, bitch. Farewell. Thank you, Seki. Lady Seki, why did you jump off the keep? Thank goodness I just barely caught you. If I hadn't been here. You'll be okay, right? I'm sure Kotaro or Grandpa Muramasa will catch you. Grandpa Muramasa's gone, girl! I guess this is the end of my journey. I reached zero. I finally managed to achieve what I've been working for all my life. And since I've found it, that's it. Now that I've reached the zero state, there's nothing more left for me to do. Besides, my own world is long gone. This has all been a wonderful yet fragile dream. I have no regrets. Well, maybe I don't love that I'm going to go out watching a fire. I guess I'm even greedier than I thought. If I had my choice, I'd want the last thing I ever see to be the big, beautiful blue sky. Yeah. Yeah, I picked up on that. Epilogue. Oh my god. Oh, nope, not epilogue. I was so excited. I've been counting my chickens long before they were hatched. It sounds like a hawk is crying somewhere in the distance. Distinguished Elder. Surely it is too soon for you to coop yourself up here in Regando. I can see you are fairly withered, but you cannot be older than 60 at the most. Seems my destiny has finally arrived. You're late. I am very sorry, but I am glad to see I am not too late. You're well past too late. I can feel death reaching out for me even now. It's reached the point where I'm thinking about my mother. Thinking back on your mother. You are a deal more soft-hearted than I had thought, Lord Shinmen Musashi. You watch your mouth. At any rate, it's good of you to finally come. I've been awaiting you for so long. I never thought you would be the one to keep me waiting. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I cannot rid myself of my regrets. Look, these hands of mine can no longer hold two swords. I'm so sorry. Forgive me. Please, forgive me. There is nothing to forgive. Please hold your head high, distinguished elder. I must say, you have chosen a wonderful hermitage. It's completely cut off from all the outside world's din. Were I to live a long life in golden peace, I believe I would choose just such a place as this little shrine for my last days. It is so quiet and peaceful. There's no hustle and bustle of the town to be heard, only the slow passage of time. I see you have reached a state quite unlike the one I attained. Of all the things I thought you might say, praising my final resting place certainly wasn't one of them. You are terrible at giving compliments. Here there is no time, no space, no fate, no good, and no evil. Iori is all grown up. He's carrying on for Mikinosuke admirably. I think he was a chief retainer for the daimyo last I heard. I am going to die. That is why I have been waiting for you, my destiny. I must say, though, I've never seen such a handsome swordsman before. Oh, the gayness is off the fucking charts. You look like a cool summer breeze made flesh and blood. Your swordsmanship must be beautiful to behold, my destiny. Beautiful. This is like a tragic love story. You know what I mean? Like, your swordsmanship must be beautiful to behold, my destiny. My destiny is a pet name in this case. Just so you know, this is like two soulmates, two ships passing in the night. Oh, I can taste the fanfiction. You are my superior in the art of giving compliments by far. I am but a simple eccentric. All I ever did was hide away in the mountains and spend my days by swinging my sword. I may be an eccentric swordsman, but I am a far cry from a swordsmaster like you. Swordsmaster, eh? Is that what some people call me? Now that you mention it, I suppose I ran into a few of them myself at some point. Look, tacos, can you not taste the fanfiction from this interaction? Oh my god. Like, I can actually see it in my head. Still, master is quite an exaggeration. I am nothing more than a washed-up old man. Exaggeration? You are the Shinmen Musashi. You will certainly leave behind more than enough legends to earn the title of master. Miyamoto Musashi, Shinmen Musashi. There is not a swordsman alive who does not yearn to be you, and I have no doubt there will be many more to follow your footsteps. You will become a legend. I am sure of that much, if nothing else. A legend, eh? I'm just an old man. I was wild and crazy in my youth, but in my old age I tried to act a little wiser. But as you can see in the end, I'm still just a shriveled up old man, dying all alone. Still, I suppose there were once one or two people who reached out to me. There was the old monk who never met a lecture he didn't like. Oh, and a young man and woman who followed me around sometimes. Those people are why I'm still alive today. No one can survive all on their own, after all. Of course, by the time I realized that, I was already all alone. At any rate, that's all I had to say. Sorry to subject you to an old man's grumbling. I believe you are slightly off the mark here, distinguished elder. As you said, you raised Miyamoto Iori to be a fine young man, and you are leaving behind the Niten Ichiryu as your legacy. You may be alone here in Regando now, but stories of your life will continue to spread well after your death. Now that I have finally experienced this, I think I will go on ahead. All I have is my body and my techniques. Once I die, they'll both be as dust in the wind. Stop that. Now you're the one sounding like an old man. I don't want to see you looking so forlorn. You give yourself far too little credit. You are a refined swordsman. You are the embodiment of the wind and are more than worthy of being called my rival. Our duel was not to be in this life. Enemies to lovers! But perhaps someday, in a different time and place. Ah, if only this were hell. Then I could devour Oni flesh, stand, and take up my blades. Worry not. There is no need to mourn our unrealized duel. What? I did duel Musashi only moments ago. I saw for myself what Nita and Ichiryu was capable of. Oh, I must have lost consciousness, so I guess this means that swordsman is gone. Shinmen Musashi did indeed appear before me and reached 0. I assure you, that is the truth. I see. Yes! Or enemies and lovers! Oh, it's spicy. It's so spicy. Then I shall take your word for it, I see. So Musashi did reach the void and came to know 0. That is good to hear, Sasaki Kojiro. My destiny. Very good to hear indeed. Just what I needed to put my soul at peace. Oh. No. This is not a ship made from bromance. This is actually just gay. This is just gay. You cannot tell me that this is not gay. Farewell, Musashi. Farewell, Shinmen Musashi no Kami, Fujiwara no Harunobu. Farewell, my greatest rivals. I am grateful we had the chance to meet, even as we were never meant to. No. This is not wholesome chums. This is not bromance. This is romance. That's all this is. Yet this why like two ships passing in the night. It's like fated lovers but ill-timed, right? Like they were meant to be together. They're each other's destiny, but destiny didn't line up perfectly. Ah! I'm not wrong. I'm looking up at the sky, even though I no longer have eyes to look or a head to think. I wonder how this is possible. I can feel it. The kind of big blue sky I love is right there above me. There, I see it. It's beautiful. So nice. Oh wait, is it beautiful or just nice? Whatever, it doesn't matter. I'm feeling really good right now, so I'm just going to go with beautiful. The sunlight, the breeze, it's all perfect. It makes me want to spill everything I've been keeping to myself. Like what happened when I first came here to Shimousa. When those creatures first showed up after I met Onui and Tasuke. If I'd been all alone, if Onui, Tasuke, and you hadn't been there, I probably would have just run away. Heck, I might not even have stopped until I'd reached Edo or Echigo. That's me. I'm Miyamoto Musashi, a woman always wandering from place to place. I'm nothing like the good guys in fairy tales who always do what's right. If anything, I'm closer to being a miscreant or a villain. Sure, if I see something unfair happening right in front of me, or a bunch of people about to get slaughtered, then I'm compelled to do something about it. But then, scrambling to deal with the fallout after you get caught up in trouble, well, it's a lot different from fighting over and over like this. I've never done that before. Like tacos? It's called copium. It's called copium. I love my life, going wherever the wind takes me with nothing but Lady Kanon's protection. But you know, Seki, I didn't dislike the constant fighting I did with you in Shimousa. If anything, I really liked it. After all, you say we do this to survive, that it isn't that big of a deal. But when I fought alongside you, I think I was a swordsman who really fought for what's right, someone who stood up to those with power and helped those too weak to fight for themselves. I think it was your bravery that showed me the way. Without you, I'd never have made it through Shimousa. Ah, it was wonderful. I had so much fun. It was way better than lying down watching the sky go by. I never imagined I'd ever get to experience so many wonderful things all at once. Not to mention that in the end, I got to face off with my fated rival. A one-on-one duel with an incredible samurai. A fighter whose origin is the opposite of mine and whose sword contained infinite possibilities. I can't thank you enough, Seki. I finally encountered my destiny. It was here that I reached the void and obtained my Zero Sword. It's more than I could ever have hoped for. I only have 2 regrets, yes, just 2. First, I regret that I never got to eat lunch at Grandpa Muramasa's hermitage. Second, udon. Udon! In the end, I never got to try Shimousa's udon, not even once. But, those things aside, everything else was perfect. I made it to the end, I gave it everything I had. I really pulled it off, Seki. I wish I could tell you how grateful I am just one more time. From the bottom of my heart, I'm so glad I met you. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you so much, Lady Seki. I'm sorry I can't repay your kindness in the way you deserve. Since the castle was destroyed, I'm afraid this is the only kind of place we can meet. On behalf of my father and the townspeople, you have our utmost gratitude. Huh? Yes, that's right. We will rebuild the castle later after we've taken care of the town. It may never be quite like it was before, but I still want to bring the T.H.E castle town back to a point where it can be considered a second Edo. Yes. I don't know if it will make a good offering to those who lost their lives, but I hope to do my best all the same. I'll make sure it's done, even if I have to open all my coffers to do so. I was originally planning on returning to Edo myself. I know how to clean up after a fire, so I should be able to help out. Of course, now that my establishment is ruined, I don't know where I can ply my trade. Then what about an emergency meal station? This area managed to escape relatively unscathed, but it's a disaster zone near the castle. What do you say? I'm sure the laborers and builders would be thrilled. What? I only just finished babysitting. Don't you think it would be better to ask someone with a little more muscle to help out with things like that? Say, come to think of it, where is Musashi anyway? I haven't seen Muramasa since that night either. Do you know where they are now? Got some bad news for you, Otama. I'm afraid not, Master. I'm the only one here with a sure connection to Chaldea. I doubt Lord Muramasa's spirit origin will be registered. To borrow Lord Holmes's expression, this is the rift between dreams and reality. This world may indeed exist, but it also lies on the border between fantasy and illusion. I doubt the events that took place here will have any effect on human history whatsoever. I suppose you could say that none of this will affect our world, but I still think it's better to say none of this can affect our world. Right, we will never be able to set foot in this Shimousa again. Huh? You mean you're leaving, miss? I thought you were going to come back to Grandpa's hermitage with us. Really? No one. What will we do then? Don't go. Grandpa's gone away, and now you and Kotaro are leaving too? I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do about it, so I'm afraid I don't know what to say. I don't blame you for being surprised. I know this is all very sudden, but think about it like this. From now on, you two can choose where you want to go for yourselves. If you like, you can stay here in town and ask the princess or Lady Otama for help whenever you need it. We've already talked to them and they agreed. Or you can go back to the hermitage. I have no doubt that Lord Muramasa left you a nice nest egg. For my part, I would recommend the former first. Connections are important after all. I know you'll miss everyone, but I'm sure Lord Muramasa wouldn't want to see you so dispirited like this, so please, hold your head high. Okay. You're right. Grandpa always said he was going to go away someday, but I still miss him. I hope I can go to the lavatory by myself at night. But I'll deal with it. I have to. Right? Because when I grow up, I want to be a samurai, just like Musashi. I'm gonna be big and strong and beautiful, just like her. Goo. That sounds great, and Lord T.H.E certainly seems to approve. Plus, Lord Muramasa did say that traveling like Lady Musashi wasn't a bad idea. Yeah, there'd be a lot of adoptions going on. The blue sky spread out above me. I looked up at the burned-out remains of T.H.E Castle. Onriedo Castle collapsed, and now only the wreckage of the old T.H.E Castle remains. Neither the castle walls with the creepy heartbeat nor the pillars were anywhere to be found. All the monster outbreaks were gone for good. Work on the castle's reconstruction had already begun. In fact, the area had been filled with people coming and going just a few moments ago. I helped out a little, but I don't think I'll be able to stay around to the end. In Chaldea's last transmission, they said the race shift should start in less than an hour. So, this is the last time I'll ever come here. I haven't heard anything about any victims being found in the wreckage. There were no survivors, nor were there any casualties. Everyone who was in the castle after the abnormality broke out has been deemed missing, along with everyone who went into the castle after it transformed. There was a breeze. A light, gentle breeze that seemed to leave as quickly as it arrived. Thinking I'd just heard something, I turn around. I see something glinting off in the distance. I desperately pour through the wreckage until all of a sudden, there it is. Oh, the sword guard. A katana tsuba, the blade guard. No, wait. This is what she had on her when... Musashi. Curse you, curse you, curse you. They're dead, dead, dead. Every blade I assembled here in Shimousa, all dead and gone. The 7 heroic spirit swordmasters are finished. Shinmen Musashi and the Master of Chaldea finished us all off. After all those screaming, anguished souls, after 5 knights, 1 human, and 1 puppet gave their lives and killed countless others, the world remains unchanged. Life's struggle, its thirst, it's so bright I can barely stand it. So this is what fate worse than death feels like. Curse you. I won't be satisfied with just my entrails on a plate. I shall burn off all traces of reason and rob myself of my sanity. Curse you. Who could laugh off an overwhelming loss like that? His smile face is so serene, it's like whiplash. No, wait. Well done on your victory, humanity. His figure was that of a carnivorous beast, his voice like the ghost of an evil king. But the caster of Limbo was supposed to be dead. Wrong, wrong. Such a creature could never be the hollow vessel of a spirit origin, one of the 7 knights destined to save the world. No, this creature has consumed gods. Its purpose is to tear gods asunder, to make their flesh his own. He has taken in the dark god as his own personal son and transformed the wicked god into his own magical energy. An ego that sprung forth, driven by a powerful being, this demon's core brims with evil and malice. Indeed, his true name is not Abe no Seimei at all. It is Ashiya Domon, a monk turned on Myoji, said to be Abe no Seimei's greatest enemy, who tried to overthrow the city government together with Fujiwara no Akimitsu. An unabashed flower of evil, a voracious, carnivorous beast. Ah, people. Poor, scared people who have continually fended off dreadful things. You must not drop your guard. Fear the curtain of night. Tremble before the dark sun. The world is laden with the roots of evil. Ah, I am truly mortified, but I may have failed to materialize in Chaldea, but I believe I left behind some good sample data. And above all, I finally found lost history. A missing belt. This Shimousa was always twisted. A pruning theoretical phenomena, a destroyed world in an alternate timeline that managed to survive? No, that is not right. A parallel world? Close, but not quite. This is something else. This is Shimousa that is part of human history, without being part of human history. It is another world observed by the god of a distant star, a world resembling a singularity, yet not one. What do you think, Lord Satan? Don't you find this fascinating? No, that was only supposed to be a temporary name, but it was just so ridiculous. I mean, Satan, of all things, it was only supposed to be a joke. But then, the Lord Sorcerer seemed to take quite a liking to it. Nevertheless, I admit I took the joke too far. Please accept my heartfelt apology, my beloved. Lord... No one must hear that name, so for the moment I will not permit these terrible sounds to reach anyone's ears. For that name is a great curse upon the entire world. Okay. So then the last pip is us getting back to Chaldea. Food in my hair. Welcome back, Senpai. I'm so glad you're safe and sound. You must be exhausted. It does feel like it's been a while. It's good to have you back too, Senpai. Kotaro got here ahead of you, and he filled us in on all the details we couldn't discuss during our transmission. Now we know that even though you've been asleep this whole time, you were still fighting to help others. And to help us. Thank you, Senpai. I can't wait to hear all about your adventures. Chaldea's library probably doesn't have any record of those events, but I'll be sure to make one myself. We still don't know the real identity of this Satan the heroic spirit swordmasters mentioned, whether it was actually Satan or something else entirely. And above all, the things you experienced in your Dreamland adventure are very valuable. Even a normal ray shift is a great feat in and of itself, but projecting your consciousness into a pseudo-body through a dream, and then encountering a world crosser on top of that, it was one mind-blower after another. I'm going to thoroughly debrief you later, so make sure you're ready for that. But first, you should go get plenty of rest. Your body may have technically been asleep, but your mind was fully active the entire time. So please, take your time and rest up. There's no rush. What's all the fuss about in here? Oh, you finally woke up! My, that's wonderful to hear, but Master, I'm a little worried. Don't you think you've slept a bit too much? Didn't you hear? Master up and wandered off somewhere while she was dreaming. Oh my, it seems there's an irritating little fly buzzing around in here. How dreadfully unpleasant. I heard Master finally woke up. Hey, move aside. Don't you know better than to stand around blocking doorways? Oh, my apologies. I simply didn't notice. I'm just poking my head in since my tails are too big to fit. Oh hey, you're finally awake, Master. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but welcome back all the same, Antin. I have really been looking forward to hearing what you've been up to. I think we'd all like to hear that. Ooh, I know. Since we're all here, why don't we throw a little banquet to welcome Master back? Lots of alcohol. Stuff happens and you can't take it back. Yes, that sounds like a great idea. I'm sorry, everyone, but Senpai really needs her rest. It's good to be back, everyone. Exhausting, but good to be back. I see you've returned. I have nothing more to say. You fought a difficult battle in the Rift and came home to Chaldea. Hi, Mr. Missionary. I don't know who that is. Didn't that girl tell you numerous times you need rest? Oh yes, before you go to sleep, check your desk. It's a Chaldea Comms mystic code. I wonder if someone forgot it, or maybe Monte Cristo put it here on purpose. My head is so foggy I can't think of who it could be. I'm not sleepy at all, but my head still feels sluggish. How exactly am I supposed to rest up anyway? It feels like it would be weird going back to sleep. Just as I was thinking that, the mystic code sprang to life. It gave off a quiet beep, and then... Musashi? What's wrong? You look like you've just seen a ghost. Just kidding. Sorry if that was in poor taste. Let me see. I think he called this a video recording. Remember that missionary we met in T.H.E. Castletown? Well, someone who looks just like him told me to record this before I left on my journey. Well, to put it bluntly, I died. At least, I thought I did. But the next time I woke up, there was this blue sky. And from there, I crossed over to some new worlds and kept going in my journey. After several crossings, I arrived at Chaldea. Well, actually, just outside Chaldea. It was freezing! Anyway, I ran into the missionary lookalike after that, and here we are. I'd tell you not to worry about me, but I guess that's kind of impossible, huh? Okay, remember that guy we talked to on your comms device thingy a while back? Holmes, the detective? He said I'm a heroic spirit who materialized here thanks to a Chaldea summoning spell. Basically, now that we've made a connection, my spirit origin got added as a heroic spirit after I died. So, he said it's no surprise I can be summoned at Chaldea now. I think he also said now I'm a servant, I've automatically forged a contract with you as my master? Oh, and he also said he found it strange that a what-if heroic spirit who ordinarily shouldn't exist could be summoned with a Chaldea summoning spell. To be honest, I don't really understand any of this very well myself, but I think I'm probably not the same Musashi you fought alongside in Shimousa. I'm more like a shadow of that Musashi, so I may not be the person you know, but I'm still me, you know, a woman who loves to travel wherever the wind takes her. Anyway, I wish I could see you again. But by the time you watch this, I most likely won't be in Chaldea anymore. After all, it's a whole new world out here, and I want to explore. Plus, I have to try 21st century udon. But I promise you this, if you ever need my help again, I'll move heaven and earth to find you. especially since it looks like we've made a pretty strong bond now. Well, anyway, there you have it. See you again someday, Master. Oh my god! Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Yay! Oh.
サーバントの皆さんはクラススキルという優れたマスターには
Oh, no. God, no. Absolutely not. In case anyone in chat wanted to add me and doesn't already have me, I'll leave that up for a couple minutes. I'm having my victory pastry. Before the end of stream. Let's see. Oh, I'm impressed. For all that I complained about, like, how long it was to read, it wasn't that bad. The story was at least interesting. And I'm very excited to move on to Salem because I've been waiting for Salem for a while. Yeah. And it's pretty obvious, near the end especially. Well, hopefully I'll have a better setup with Juge and Chin and some other servants I've gotten in the meantime. Especially now that I can use Vritra. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh. And then probably... Yeah, it came out 2.5 hours ago. Indra and Vritra should have come out 2.5 hours ago. So, you know, after you log off of this stream, like when I end it, you should absolutely go check out the Vritra and Indra video. Oh, I do need to strengthen Domon. But really quickly while I'm here, let's see if I've got anything to put towards Juge real quick. Because I've gotten some stuff. Yeah. 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 Okay. You're... okay, we're gonna go buy that. No. No. No, 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 no. That, no. No. I'm not dealing with that. Yeah, I don't know what mats he's gonna require. I might have them, but we'll see. Okay. Oh yeah, I have a ton of that mat. I'm just gonna go buy those so that I have them when I get there. Jesus, there's something on my screen. Okay. Well, how many of each do I need? Because I will just buy them right now. I'm not dealing with this shit. I think I saw 12 that I needed. Alright. I don't think I'll have enough to get him up to his next level, but... Oh, I will. I've gotten a lot. Okay. I don't know how much I have in the way of golds. Might have wiped him out leveling up my rulers is the problem. Like, if nothing else, I might have, that's where I would have wiped out a bunch of my statues. Nope, I have plenty. Ah. Oh! Oh! Okay. When push comes to shove, I have a lot of random servants I can just fucking get rid of. I have shit I don't need. I can get rid of it. It's gonna do nothing. I can see it already that it's doing, like, nothing. Like, even if I did, like, everyone, it's not gonna get me there. Oh. So where was that Blaze of Wisdom quest y'all mentioned? It's in Gate, right? Is it in daily quests? Or am I wrong? Where's the... It's in daily? Okay, which one is it? Is it just any? Or is it like these ones at the end? The red tags. Oh, just any of these? Oh, wait. Oh, just the Caster Archer Daily Ember Gathering? Oh, the 40 AP. Hey, fuck off. Don't do that. I'm trying to click the... That was the correct one, right? Oh, this one. No, this one. I need so little. I just need to beat the shit out of it. Hey, Frost, thank you. Hopefully that works. Yeah. You have to be mean about it. You have to be mean about it. No one is more aware than I am that I do not currently have this character. I just need like one good blaze, you know? I want to get him ascended. I'm so close. Oh, beautiful. I'm sure I could. I do not currently have that set up. I'm currently trying to get a servant who can do that for me. Leveled. Waver. Aww. Waver, I love you. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna be done for the day. Oh yeah, Loki. He was over here. He just likes to scream, you know? That's like his thing. I don't think I have anything. Yep, nothing I want to do right now. Oh, yay. Alright. That's fair. I gotta exchange my prisms too. Yes, Noodle? Did you want to come say hi to everyone? Is that why you're screaming? Was it to come say hi? Is it why you scream at the top of your lungs? I don't think you're supposed to be doing that. It's not very polite to anyone, because they have to hear you, and I have to hear you. Go on. Go on. Okay. Jesus, you are clinging. Go. Go. Okay. Alright. That is fair, but for today, I have been streaming much longer than I planned to be, and I am extremely tired and sore, and I want to not be sitting in this chair, and I want to go make dinner because it is 6:30. I am happy that I got the chapter done. It was not too exhausting to get it done. I'm just glad that I'm done for today. Keep an eye out Thursday. I might run just a spontaneous stream, because I have nothing else to do on Thursday, so I might just run a stream. Tomorrow, Elegant Apartment Yokai Life comes out, which is our final anime review of the season. And then on Thursday, Off the Shelf for One Piece Thriller Bark comes out. And then on Friday, there's a new Reacts, which there is a hint to, both in the community post and at the end of the Indra and Vritra video. And yes, there will be an Alien Isolation stream at 4 p.m. on Friday. Vorn says it's only going to go 2 hours. So, at least that's all he's willing to play, and I don't think I'm willing to play it without him. But we'll see. We might just flip over to something else after 2 hours, or something. But with that being said, thank y'all for keeping me company, because it really does help, especially with these really wordy chapters. I find it easier to get through them when I'm actively engaging with people, even if it takes me a little bit longer. So hopefully I'll be reading Salem on stream, and maybe I can get it off to a really good start with a long stream like this next week. But for now, I will see you guys later. Toodles!